Is ignored, Viper's ignored.
Yeah, I like this. Yeah, I'm happy with these drafts so far. It's a little bit of variance, I feel, to the things that we have been seeing in a lot of the other games.
Yeah.
But even then, no, I think definitely we're still obviously a point in the patch where teams are still figuring out what's best. You know, it's going to take a lot of time. The game changed pretty massively, pretty drastically.
Now when I look back, actually, this Weaver pick was kind of telltaled by Liquid, right? We look at the bans. Look at the Rubik Bloodseeker. Those are the counters to Weaver. That make Weaver's game a lot harder. So I do like that they were already prepared to pick that Weaver before they saw anything else, just from the CM and the Abaddon. They were like, okay, we're sticking with Weaver.
I mean, they do seem to be going sort of the route of mobility. So, like, is there a chance for Quofa to go for one of his classics like the Storm? Like, are you looking at PSG LGD's lineup and saying you feel pretty happy zipping around this game?
Could be possible. I don't know how this is everything versus this Magnus hero. That's the problem. Like, Magnus just is his own monster lately.
That's the thing, right? Because it feels like the Magnus, well, for us, yeah, I mean, it must be mid, right? It's going to be mid.
It's a mid Magnus.
It's going to be a mid Magnus. So, like, how do you want to draft something that's going to beat it in lane? Because it feels like that doesn't matter, right? This Magnus is going to farm. You need to, ideally, you probably want to look at something that you know is going to be able to keep up with the scaling and the pace that the Magnus is going to be able to play at. It feels like you're less sort of focused on just trying to dominate the mid lane 1v1 because it doesn't matter against a hero like Magnus. He's still going to have a good game if he knows what he's doing.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. I'm not too sure what the option would be for Quick. I think the Storm definitely is one of those that's up there, though, because they do have some, like, they even have Dispels, and they're just so limited disable. Yeah, Storm looks good, and they ban out the Void, so that's another one that, you know, mobility, that's the killer of mobility, so. And then Weaver.
But yeah, it destroys Weaver.
Yeah.
So
they're really making sure that Mickey has a good game.
OD, so they're banning out a hero that would be able to cause issues for Magnus in the middle.
Yeah, maybe honestly Storm might be a little bit too greedy because right now they have Legion and Weaver, so maybe they want something that can be more of a playmaker, even though Legion is that one. But I think they still probably could look at it here.
The morph themselves.
We talk about limited disable on PSG LGD. It's very similar on Liquid. Tusk and Warlock, you are never catching. You're having a very hard time catching a Morphling. Same thing for Legion.
Let's have a look. Whatever happened to Lesh? Do you see many people be bringing out the Lesh anymore? That used to be super.
Is that hero even picked at all in this tournament? That hero is...
Is it an unpicked?
No, it's not an unpicked. It was picked once and it lost.
It lost, okay. One of the classics that I felt they did used to grab with the Warlock. Great AoE and good magical, good pace. You're gonna be able to lane nicely.
Yeah.
I remember, as you did mention earlier, though, the Viper is still there, and I think Viper definitely still has its merits. Quoifer, or maybe just the classic Quoifer heroes, you know, your Storm Spirit.
That's what I'm thinking.
Definitely sort of at the top of the list in that sense.
It'll be the Shadow Fiend. Okay.
And you mentioned this, you know, as I said earlier, I was asking about what goes well with the Fatal Bonds.
Yeah, this was the one that I was thinking. I think they wanted more team fight, because right now it was literally all in on Insania. So I think this is the one that gives them backup, and it gives you damage through Cold Embrace. Target's Cold Embraced,
yes,
they're going to get triple raised, they're going to get Requiem, something along those lines. So it makes sense just because, yeah, they needed the combo with that Warlock, and it gives them a secondary carry that they can rely on. Okay.
And I guess you're not going to farm consistently at the same pace as a Magnus, but you're still able to sort of clear stacks.
You should be able to farm it. You should be able to farm just as fast, right?
For the whole keep
Magnus.
Up. You know, Magnus just feels like for the whole game, he's just able to clear camps so quickly. You know, it doesn't really require much mana. He's so tanky, he's not going to lose any health from doing it. At least with the SF, you know, you have to worry a little bit about your mana upkeep to keep up the pace the whole game. But
I wonder how the matchup will be too. I feel like it might be tough. Sure, your melee hero, as the levels get better for Shadow Fiend, it gets a lot better, but those early levels, Magnus has a 30 or 40 base damage advantage on you, so
I mean, you're definitely
going to have to rely on Raise.
Yeah, you got to go lane with level 1 Raise, right?
You're going to have to rely a lot on Raise, maybe get some help. But we'll see how they do adjust to it.
Because Liquid, they've been having a tough time so far, right?
They've lost all their games, right?
I believe so, 0-4.
I think I just pulled it up before.
LGD as well, though, they had some shaky performances. I believe, was it Na'Vi, right? Na'Vi were able to take them down 2-0. Right, but then again, he's been looking pretty good. But then they did lose to Gambit too. It's all up in the air. Teams are all over the place at the moment. Who knows what's going to happen?
Let's see, how is LGD doing? Let me bring it up really quick.
They dropped the game, the series.
Yeah, they're also 0-4. So both these teams are 0-4.
Oh, they're both 0-4. Oh, well, there you go.
Makes it more exciting.
So let's see who is the worst team. These are my favorite kind of series. Let's find it out. LGD versus Liquid.
Okay, so let's look at the Shadow Fiend. He hasn't skilled yet, but I'm 99% sure he's gonna go Shadow Razors unless something really weird happens. So
he's got it.
45 base damage, and there's a 71 on Magnus before the Empower.
If you take the passive, then you are. You know, that's so risky.
Yeah, that's like,
there's no way you get a CS if you do that.
Yeah.
Unless Quoth was able to really sort of set up the creeps in a very nice way, you know, prepping them and making it so decisions have to be made. But even then, you have the cleave, so we'll see. We'll see. I'm sure we're going to get the Razors picked up first.
Both teams look like they're doing pretty similar stuff, just getting themselves poised aggressively tri-lane for now, and then they're going to switch it up right after the rune spawn, just go back to secure their carries farms. They haven't spotted anything yet, so you see they're just pinging it out. They're probably expecting that those heroes are top. Mick is going to inch forward. He'll be able to scout. He does see Chalice. So it should be a 2-for-2 for the rune exchange here. I'm just waiting for Koikfu to skill those raises.
He's going to skill.
The battle begins.
I can only imagine he's maybe holding us the point just in the event that for some reason, like maybe the Magnus was a mid and they swap lanes, but it's not going to happen. It will, of course, be Somnus in that mid lane.
Yeah.
What he can do with the Magnus. So he's got some high standards to live up to. We've seen some very, very solid Magnus mid performances. Nisha, of course, being the guy who I feel has excelled the most on that hero here. Lan, you look at some of the recent performances of Secret, he is just, as you said, he's hitting Alchemist net worth levels.
Yeah, it was crazy when I saw it. So let's see, skills raises, of course, as soon as you do see. And yeah, look at that base stat, 85 on Magnus.
I like this, though.
And they're bringing help. Yeah. I like this move a lot here. We've mentioned that he probably will need help. They actually can just set up for the kill.
Very nice.
I love that. We just were saying how like you probably have to help the Shadow Fiend because of that base damage, and that's a really good play there by Liquid.
Yeah, punish him. I mean, you know, every game he's going to put that point in power, so there's no escape or save for Somnus.
Yeah, and tag team. I think that's like one of the few heroes you could have actually, unless you have double stuns with your triple raises, that would be pretty impossible to do in any other scenarios. Tag team really just allows you to, because Magnus, he's 820 HP, so it's still not an easy thing to bring down in those scenarios. Very, very nicely done. Does hurt Mickey a little bit, I guess, in top at the start, but not really, because he's a Weaver, so it doesn't really matter that they do those type of moves. And bottom, it is you see Boxy, we mentioned this one yesterday. He gets to press the attack level 1 versus the Wyvern, because if you get hit by that Arctic Burn, you just dispel it off yourself and you're good to go. A very heavy sustain lineup down here, and immediately we see it again as he doesn't dispel it. And you cannot reapply it, of course. You cannot reapply that Arctic after it's been dispelled.
Radiant courier has been killed.
Oh! They stepped it up a bit too far.
I mean, Chalice is going for a good bit of a chase down onto Mickey, doing a fair bit of damage.
But now Chalice,
they can turn. Chalice has got a shield. Mickey, a little careful how he gets in. They'll go over the snowball, looking for Chalice. Tiger can't quite get him. Stick charge will save him. Mickey,
Fairy Fire battle.
He's salving up as well. Mickey, he's taking one. In fact, Chalice came back over. I wonder if Mickey wants to try and poke for more. I guess with the shield up, it's still a little too much for them to buy into. They are looking at it. They're going to have Snowball in a second. And with the tag team, they don't want to go. FY's back in lane. That's a little too far to dive. Mickey wants to get his attention back over to the creep wave.
Man, Weaver plus Tusk is super good. That double hit with the tag team.
That's a scary lane for PSG LGD.
Yeah.
At least until, you know, the band starts to get levels and they can reliably keep themselves alive.
The battle, FY. There's a lot of stick charges on Taiga too. He's going to be just fine here.
Yeah, holding on to them maybe to see if he could bait Chalice in.
LGD has to be a little bit more passive up here in this top lane. It's a very strong lane from Liquid. They can't just be giving these type of kills to the Weaver. It's a good Weaver game, as we were mentioning. He can definitely run away with it if he gets too much farm.
Another attempt. They're in. Snowball. Tag team slow. Aquatic shield's already been ripped through. Chalice has got no hope.
Uh-oh. This top lane is a bit of a mess right now. And bottom also. I mean, Boxy is free farming with Insania down here. All three lanes going very well. Koikfu as well, as we mentioned. Once you get your levels built up versus a melee hero like Magnus, sure, you have this high base damage, but like you do have to be careful. You just can line up those triple raises quite easily. So very, very good setup here for Liquid at the start. It's a nasty lane bottom, man. How do you? I don't know how you actually put pressure onto them here. Warlock plus Legion Commander. Legion already has Soul Ring.
You're never going to get them low.
No, definitely not.
No kill potential.
There probably usually isn't. It's like a Morphling. It's not a Morphling tri-lane. It's a Morphling dual lane. So Morphling dual lanes usually don't get kills, but yeah, this one is a tough one to contest as they've got 19 last hits to the 9 right now on Boxy.
Yeah, very hard for LGD to make plays in any of the lanes, really.
Yep.
And it's going to be about the farm game, and yeah, as you said with the Morphan, and of course with the Magnus, that is to be expected.
Chalice top. He's trapped here again by the Ice Shards. They have a snowball follow-up. They would look to try to go for it.
Get the one. I mean, they may even be able to turn and be onto FY as well. Because
he's got the bug still on him. He's got -9, -10 armor.
I don't see how this CM's getting home.
She is very dead as she's no mana whatsoever, no mango either. Yeah, they're going to easily chase that one out.
Yeah, this lane is
a mess of a lane here.
It's a write-off up top for LGD.
Yeah, and I mean bottom is too. The Morphling's not getting good farm. It was a excellently formed battle plan for the first 5 minutes here by Liquid. Mid is still going okay, even though he did die. It is a Magnus that just backs up and hits jungle creeps and also still just pushes the lane out.
See what,
very fast.
4 bounty runes for Liquid as well.
They're actually going to get all 4.
As long as they grab that one down by the outpost, which Boxy should be able to have his hands on when he wants to.
Damn.
Very slow start for LGD.
They don't have great heroes to make aggressive moves either early on. Like, they are quite limited in their movement abilities as you look at Liquids and they have the Tusk. Tusk is king in this game to make moves around the map.
Yeah,
he's versus CM and Wyvern. He's like, all right, whatever.
I think he can pretty much try for kills in any lane.
Yep.
Wherever he wants to go. Obviously, at the moment, Tiger's pretty happy up top because of how well it is going.
Mm-hmm. All 3 top net worths right now. We won't switch over to that yet, but you see those last hits, of course. They're doing it extremely well. And they're keeping the pressure on. Levels too, looking good.
Dire are scanning.
Chalice and FY having to regain control of the creep wave here with these pulls. They know that they do step up too far. And they know exactly what happens. It's happened too many times before in this lane. Against the killing potential of Mickey and Tiger.
Yeah, they're bringing more items out too, so they're going to be even stronger. I think that's the treads that are coming out for Mickey, so you definitely do have to watch out for LGD. Up on this top lane, just be more passive, get those sticks. They do have them starting to build up there, but still tough. I think they got to... I'm wondering if they do want to even make a move somehow here, but right now it's just Magnus just wants to jungle for a while.
Oh, Courier. I mean, I did see it. He just left his courier wasn't even moving.
No, it wasn't.
It was just sitting there.
A lot of courier kills already, right? That's 4, 3, something like that.
Yeah, not quite. Not sure what was up with the courier micro there.
Ooh, let's see if he can. The double stack. Is he going to be able to do it in the jungle? Maybe. He has 2 illusions.
Oh.
He's throwing one. He's moving one. Okay, well, he only moved one of them. And I think he missed that one, too.
He missed both.
Okay, well, he missed both of them.
Oh, no. Well, that was underwhelming.
I mean, he tried for it.
I mean, he got them in position, and then he sort of gave up. He was like, well...
They were standing there for like 10 seconds. That's why I had to bring attention to it. But, like, yeah, I just...
I mean, the intention was there.
Yeah.
But that was all that was there.
We didn't see it. Move the camera.
It's fine. We didn't.
He got a jelly. It was worth it. As we will have both mid laners going back to the jungle, and a little bit of a slowdown here. As it's 6 kills for Liquid. LGD is trying to calm the mistakes that they have made. But Ame is just not farming well. He's not able to, and he just keeps getting fatal bound to the creep wave, and then a big overwhelming odds from Boxy gets him quite low every single time. No,
it really is such a strong duo lane from Liquid.
Mm-hmm.
It's got some nice ideas behind it. Playing off so far top.
The bugs.
I will miss the shards. So as you say with the tag team and the Gemini attack, it doesn't matter what the shards miss. The damage just... Chalice can't deal with it.
This might be my favorite tag team combo now, actually. I mean, it makes sense because of it, but also the bugs.
You're forgetting about Snapfire.
It doesn't work. It does not work. No, only the slow applies until you get level 20 talent.
That's what I have. Alright, so we need to buff that. Snapfire needs to buff.
It applies to step up, but not anything. It's Boxy, and looks to try to set up or skewer off the mark and backs away.
7-0, 3K lead for Liquid, 8 minutes in.
Yep. A nice jelly pass off though on that rotation toward bottom from Somnus, so that Morphling will have a little bit of extra regen for himself. But yeah.
Even kill him.
Middle tower is under attack.
I know. X-Nova, he might actually get dueled up here potentially. They are going to go for it. With that level 3 press the attack, quite a lot of attack speed. It's enough. Just enough.
Didn't think he would there.
No.
They're going to get the kill, maybe not the... He gets
it's a skill build, you know, it's not maxing your overall means. He's the 3 points in that press the attack just for that straight right clicks. Looks like LGD is just, I mean, they're trying to find themselves some way to farm, but they just can't make moves. They tried once with the Magnus, but now it's been thwarted, and Liquid's just looking hot. Setting themselves up, 10 minutes, outposts. Boxy, he won't contest bottom. Oh, maybe. He just kind of hit them a couple times, just have fun with them. But now, he might actually just pay for it with his life.
This should be a kill for LGD. Finally able to get a taste of some blood.
And they get the outpost too, which that is pretty nice. So they did 4-man that bottom one to ensure that they will be able to get it as top. Which will also be okay. For now.
Really, I mean, they were thinking about going for him. The creep wave though. Out against them, so they will not dive. LGD on top of the kill will be able to make a tower out of it. Very important, you know, holding this bottom half as the Radiant, taking away the dire tier 1, and keeping your own tier 1 alive, so you do have that favorable access towards the outpost for now.
Yeah, they needed this. They needed that to happen down bottom for themselves. As Taiga is going in again, he's got the shards, no punch, won't actually commit forward. But yeah, bringing everybody to bottom. Ame is your win condition, so playing around that bottom lane is really nice. It is going to be that Ags rush. We did see Nisha. Nisha was not the one who was doing that anymore. He's going more of like a carry-esque Magnus in his games. He was going Echo Saber, I think BKB, and then he was going back for the Axe in a lot of them.
Wouldn't get it first up.
A little bit of a change-up coming up for Somnus, as this was the ways of the past. But we'll see what he's going to be able to make of it, as he's pretty close to it already. About 1,500 off from that Ags. So it looks like he wants to be, I'd imagine that he's going this Ags just because he wants to be hyperactive. He wants to be literally going all over the place, making space for Ame. Not being this farming mag that we did see earlier. Because Ame is definitely going to be just hitting jungle for a very long time, as he's got that Morbid Mask finished up. He can go hit Ancients freely.
Liquid making the smoke move, both Sani and Quake, but
they've got all their ults ready. I think this is the right move too. You want to be able to start getting into that enemy jungle, take away those Ancients, deny them from that morph.
Yeah, get that tower. Get this tower.
Yeah,
that's the big one.
Definitely. They're going in. They're committing. It's Nova.
Yeah. Now we able to take him, and you're not TPing in for this, or are you? Ooh. Okay, gets a ban, Chalice feels confident he has the forward.
But he's by himself. They're just going to dive him.
He has the ult. I mean, Insanity's got the golem if he wants to drop it, and they won't even need to because there's no further back of it. Well, now there is.
But wait, what? Now there's a golem and a Requiem. Are they going to try for this? Let's see.
Somnus, he's looking for Quake, but Quake was able to get the Requiem off in the trees.
Okay, it doesn't look that hard,
he still has the golem ready to go.
Oh my god, the snowball
already out. They just snowball it. The golem's out onto all 4 of them. Somnus will be saved for now by the golem raid, but they just take him down. F5 falls.
They just TP'd one by, okay, they get a nice burst. Insania's gonna go down, but
they'll get something.
They just TP'd one by one to that tower.
I mean, were their TPs on cooldown maybe? They couldn't get, no, I don't think so.
I don't believe so, and I checked initially.
That was on their own call to sort of come in one by one like that, but that
had to be a miscommunication, or
very, very strange.
Someone made a priority call. Maybe someone was like, let's not defend the tower. Then like, we need this tower because we need to defend our jungle, but
like,
yeah,
I do agree. You definitely nowadays in this patch, you do need to defend that tier 1 tower if you can, but not like that.
No, that was
not like that.
That was very weird to see the way that they poured it in for sure. And also like the Magnus, your RP, he does a great skewer, but then you have to watch out. Like there's a Tusk there. You got to get that RP up very quickly.
Yeah, it was a bit of a delay from him.
It was a delay. It was clutched by Taiga, but yeah, it was a bit of a delay. It looked like by Somnus's already. 81%.
I mean, I don't blame him.
I don't blame him. Definitely not.
Not from what we've seen so far from LGD. It's been a bit shaky.
They are a bit all over the place. As Ame, sure, he's had some time in the jungle, but it's not like he's recovered. He's still below all 3 of the cores on the side of Liquid. Chalice, he's gotta be okay. Those are fine now. Did those shards block the whole way, huh? Those are some really nice shards he placed blocking the whole path. Mike as well as Koikfa both extremely farmed. A straight up traditional Shadow Fiend build. We've seen a lot of like the BKB after the drums a couple of times, but no, this is an SNY after the drums. He's just beefing up.
It's pretty interesting because you know what, we talk about sort of drums getting nerfed. It's not just one drums. You know, they've got 2 drums. Yep. It's not something that I feel you would expect to have seen after all the nerfs the drums have received, but Liquid still, yeah, running it old school with the double drums.
7.23 F. Drums give 0 stats. That'd be brutal. Oh yeah, it is definitely surprising. People are favoring, like, that attack speed aura is nice though. That little bit of 20 attack speed that you do get for everybody.
But on 2 heroes.
Yeah.
2 heroes. You only need on 1 for the aura, but hey. Because normally you would get on 2 because you were like, all right, well, I still need the stats. But then it's interesting. It's interesting.
We've got 9 charges now to go through in the next couple fights.
Sure,
and they are rolling through the
charges, yeah, between the 2 of them.
So do we have
I'll be watching. If there's a fight where they use their charges at the same time, though, we're going to be calling them out. Efficiency will be lost.
We got the Ags now.
He hasn't got borrowed time, has he? Oh, no, he has. It's back off.
It's back
on. He's fine. Chalice is chilling now. It's a little harder to take him down.
How are we looking for... So Ame, he is going for that Linken's this game as he's versus the Legion Commander here this time around. There's a couple ways to break it, though. They do have, like, the Warlock who can get some pretty distant plays to be able to break that one, but he's a little concerned, at least in that essence. And Ags is finished up for Somnus, so...
Radiant's middle tower.
See what he's going to be able to make of it as Liquid. They're all ready to fight. They've got everything available. They've got a couple heroes in sight.
Going in for F1. They'll drop the Golem to cancel the ultimate here as Mickey and Tiger ready to dive in. Shards won't catch FY. Just managed to turn it with the corner embrace. They'll keep FY safe. They have the RP out to Mickey. Can they kill him in time? Oh, he's going to be snowball saved. He's still alive.
Oh my God, Tiger.
Away as well. Tiger keeping Mickey fine as Liquid turn. 3 dead. Chalice is running away. Has got the ult. Ame's just having to hide in the tree line here as Liquid are going to die for this. Shards out, blocking Chalice in. Ame just hoping they don't come hunting, and they will. They've found him in the tree line as well. He's got a weight bomb away. Triple kill for Quake as Liquid just clean up house.
Oh my God, that... No, I didn't even see a single tip for Taiga. Liquid's in super serious.
Wait, whose Essence Ring is that?
Wait, okay,
is that? Whose was it? Who dropped the item?
Check the tab, check the neutral items. Whose is it?
Okay, it was Liquid's. It was Liquid's.
That's a nice, I mean, that's a pretty nice item for Taiga.
Yeah.
It's a good one. A lot of health, gives you that little bit of mana regen too. Not too bad for a Tusk who doesn't really have any. That was a very nice fight, and Taiga just so clutch.
Not getting these kills with the RP. You know, he said Somnus wants to get active. He's just not been able to do anything with his activities. 0, 3, and 1 as this mid-Mangus that's gone for this Aghanim's rush.
It was so close though, because there was no time lapse available. It was just perfect snowball by Taiga.
It was still on cooldown. You'll see it here.
Yeah.
So close.
You can see 33.
Let's see, was anyone not doing their job? Could anyone else have done damage to the Weaver?
I don't think anyone else was close. No one else was up on the high ground, and CM is Cold Embrace, so...
It's just Somnus.
They wave forward, but bam. Did he have an adaptive upstream?
Oh, did he?
He might have had
Did he have an adaptive?
Either way, it was a good snowball save. We'll give him the credit.
He's going to have to adapt himself to another team if he did. Because Somnus was watching. Ame's got to be careful.
2-17. My God.
Nice.
Liquid, a different Liquid today so far. Looking real good. Aggressive wards placed up as well, and they're just, I mean, looking super solid. Mickey, he's got all the space in the world. He's incredibly farmed, and he's already got that BKB queued up next, which is going to make his life a lot easier. Oh boy. Is that his Vlad's also now for so Boxy is gonna have a Vlad's, and they have Vampire Fangs on Shadow Fiend, which is one of the best Vampire Fangs holders. He's gonna have a lot of lifesteal. It's pretty nice as Chalice.
Should have no trouble taking him down. Chalice 0, 6, and 0. Not the greatest of KDAs, of course, on some of LGD's heroes because of his speed down.
They only got 2 kills.
Who's got the 2 kills? Who's carrying? It's not X-Nova. He's the only one keeping it strong. He's got 2 kills on the Wyvern.
Oh, the backup's here now. They're gonna turn. Uh-oh, Ahmed. Oh, man.
Oh, no.
He got him. He gassed him.
Well, this is a rude awakening for LGD today.
X-Nova. Oh my god, that was a lot of damage. This is a beatdown.
Oh, but I'm starting to see why they lost in the opens for the major. It's looking a bit rough from LGD. What's happened to the boys?
They're so disconnected. Like, just in particular, that bottom.
I think they'd be playing better if they weren't disconnected. They'd be beating less.
They're going 1 by 1. And Liquid's just completely ripping them apart. And oh god, Roshan, is that the bugs that they look like on him? Oh man, he looks crazy. Oh no, the shards again. Taiga.
Now he's RP'd. Is he going to get a kill with it? Yes. There we go. They're going to kill this time.
Taiga did trap Chalice, but they won't be able to chase and commit forward. All right, they do get themselves another one, and we have potential for meme scores now, of course.
Well, only the 1 meme score.
Only the 1 meme score.
Yeah.
Let us fight.
Let's see if Liquid's able to find it for us.
Just 1 kill. That's all they need.
Crystallis on Quaifo. He's going for the crit.
That's what we've been seeing, right? We've been seeing the drums, BKB, Daedalus a lot of the times, but I mean, with the way that he was playing this game, he's 7-0-6. He's probably feeling himself quite a bit. Able to get that S&Y in between.
Oh, here we go. Nice. Somnus with the chase. We'll get the courier.
Smack. The clarity's...
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Can't do that. So with Vlad's, with Vampire Fangs, and with S&Y, this SF is... I mean, I don't know. This SF's going to be regenning a lot with all of his auto attacks. That's all I know. It's going to be some crazy amounts of lifesteal.
No Chalice left behind. See if they are going to try and help him out. They've got a cold embrace.
Okay.
He has still got the borrowed time. You see Insania there laying down the slow to try and shut off his escape, so Liquid can easily chase him out. There's the borrowed time. Curse is in place.
Is he going to... Oh, the drop. They're
going to be able to get both of them by the looks of it with this sort of control. The snowball across is there. Both Chalice and X-Nova fall yet again.
My god.
And we did breach that magic score for a second, so
just for a moment.
Viewers at home may rejoice. It was only a brief passing.
And Ahmed still doesn't have his Lincolns either. He's still quite a bit away from it. About 300 more gold for him. I mean, Liquid's already got like everything for themselves. I mean, this Daedalus is going to be online already. Sure, there's the Lincolns to be able to block a duel, but not from straight right clicks from a Shadow Fiend just beating right through you. As the invasion is already coming out, Liquid.
They're on the prowl.
They're always looking for fights.
Yeah, absolutely. Tigers in. FY will be saved. X-Nova comes in time to offer up the cold embrace. You've got it quite on the high ground, starting to punch into X-Nova though. FY back underneath the tower. Mickey's falling low.
Mickey.
Very low.
He's dead.
All right. Maybe a bit of a throw here. Could do it for LGD. If Liquid get a little too cocky and make plays like that, you know, the game ain't over.
He just stayed under vision of the tower there for a very long time and just was out of mana too. I don't think he expected that. The mistakes coming out from Mickey, but LGD finally capitalizing on one of them.
You can't get ahead of yourselves, Liquid. You've got to keep cool. Deaths like that could lead to something pretty drastic.
Outpost trades, doesn't matter, 22 minutes. Keep that control at the bottom side of the map and keep control of the top side. They do have those TPs now that they can actually use up there, at least in those spots. But oh my god, Daedalus done. And he's about to hit level 22, so his damage is going to peak up a lot stronger too, as he's got the attack speed as well. So he's got full damage. So he's about to hit 20, he's going to have damage per soul. Ooh, yeah, Koikva's going to be hitting him like a truck. See those 672 crits at the moment. Kind of ramp up to over 800. So they just have to keep trying to farm somehow. See Ahmed just getting beat down there. High armor though, he doesn't take as much, but yeah, there we go. Damage per soul online. And they're trying to get as much as they can out of this Aegis. They have about a minute left on it, trying to pressure these tier 2s. Taiga, Somnus, give each other a little bit of a stare up top.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Unable to get the deny, so quite fun. Money for him, getting that last touch on the tower. Just moving around as a unit.
Yep, they've got their ults available, so they're ready to go again whenever. They know that they're much stronger than LGD is by a long shot. Somnus is still farming very, very well. You see him still up there, pretty close to that Shadow Fiend. He almost has AC finished.
Yeah. No, I mean, that is why Liquid do have to still be a little wary. If McKay steps forward too far, there is control, and with that AC, once it's done, a fair bit of physical to kill off the Weaver. Obviously, he's got a lot of save backup. Both Taiga and Boxy have means to keep McKay fine if he does overextend. Another tower gone again. Quite don't want to get the touch.
Insania is dead.
So they can chase for more.
Can they actually
grab anyone else?
They got to slow.
Somnus.
Skewer in 3, but he's speedy.
Does he want to keep going? I think he's going to want to. Here's the timing where the Aegis is gone.
They spot Taiga. He is rooted right now.
It's going to be a buyback from Insania. He wants to get involved. He knows that LGD are looking for a team fight. He has to be available with the Chaotic Offering. FY will be left behind. A Cold Embrace will not keep him safe. They're going for more Liquid, wanting to find some further action with this buyback from Insania. Insania's walking over, trying to get in range for potential rock drop, but LGD are out of there. They'll back off. They'll only lose CM.
Surprising they only lost that one hero there. That was pretty nice for them, just to only lose one. Off of that buyback forced. But you can see how Liquid, they still really want to take the fights anyway. I don't mind. He's going for a Satanic next on Quakefoe. Oh god, more lifesteal.
Oh, he's going to be huge.
Oh my god,
I mean, he already is, this SF.
That's going to be a nice one, that status resist versus RP. As well as Curse. Oh man.
How do they start a fight on this SF? So much save and sustain from the lineup behind him.
Ame is caught. He is now almost pretty much completely caught up. He's got the got that Linken's finished up. He's got some nice jungle items that were picked up, of course, and got that E-Blade speed up. So some recovery made. As another quick snowball instantly on the RP, but X-Nub is here.
Does have the curse. Let down onto Boxy. Chalice coming in as well. Boxy's Druid back. They'll pick off one. They're going to get the two of them. Taiga dead as well. The two of them trying to take a fight here around the outpost. But here, CLGD are able to bring him back up, outnumber them. And Liquid slipping up a little bit.
Giving up some big kills there. That's a lot of money going toward these heroes. 491, 390, because they do have that advantage, and around that outpost that was taken 4 minutes ago. So do have to watch out when you're playing up on that top side versus those outposts.
LGD making some good moves here off the back of these mistakes that Liquid are making. They'll take the tier 2 tower.
It's such a speed.
Closing the net worth gap.
Look how fast they killed the tower too, because that Abaddon passive and the Magnus with AC. Somnus like, move over on me, I'm the carry.
Dire's top tower.
289 damage per hit. Not too shabby.
It's going to be very hard to kill the Magnus now.
Yeah, what's his HP? Oh, just a casual 3,500. Oh. Craggy coat.
Who's getting that this game? One of the sports? Did you give it to the Abaddon?
I was wondering if you give it a Chalice, but I don't know. He likes his attack speed too, because then he can build up the silence.
Yeah, it's sort of counterintuitive,
which is pretty nice.
With that, yeah.
Probably one of the supports, you'd imagine. Don't really care about their attack speed. I'm just gonna get the telescope as well. It's probably gonna get passed up for the Wyvern, I'd imagine. Yeah, telescope to Wyvern, and then they're gonna get Craggy Coke to CM probably. Since FY is gonna, I mean, they're both actually kind of playing the same role. They're both playing these like 4.5s.
I see Liquid, the smoke. Ready to try and find a chance for a golem drop.
FY, you left
Chalice. Start the action on the Abaddon. It's forced back. Number Force gets into the high ground. FY also saved by the missed coil heal. The turn was Taiga. Taiga gets the snowball out in time to break away from Somnus. See if Somnus wants to look to chase. These Very low cooldown skewers and that extra skewer range with the 20 talent. He can go for it, but Liquid will split back up, keep themselves out of vision.
Does have to be a little careful still, even on some. Sure, he's tanky, but there's a lot of damage that comes in from Shadow Fiend.
Let's see what they can do. Somnus, another skewer, breaks him away. Here's LGD, they did step outside of the base to try and look for something here. Root onto Mickey, instantly taken out with the time-lapse. Turn with a quick burst onto Quofa. They'll start to heal him up. Both Boxy and Insane are able to push him back to full HP.
Actually full HP, nice. Yeah, they do have to. The one thing about the Magnus is he still can get burst, and also there's a situation where you have to watch out about fatal bonds. You're very tanky. If you're bonded to your team and you don't have the baton to get that to remove that from you, it could be problematic if you.
He gets it on one. It's on Boxy. At the same time, they'll be able to hold Quofa for the side. Quofa's got to be careful. Armin's going to jump. Quofa's dead. The curse is there as well from X-Nova, that follow-up, allowing them to finish off Boxy. They now turn towards Tiger. They'll get him as well.
My God, it's fully swung.
It really has. Liquid, after a dominant lead, and LGD making mistake after mistake, have just turned the game on its head. Liquid now the ones to look totally lost. As LGD, they're playing it smooth. It seems like they're woken up. They just needed a bit of a warm-up.
They needed a little bit of time for this game.
They needed a bit of a warm-up.
They did have a little bit of a greedy one whenever you do have the Morphling, but man, Quofa, honestly,
he just died there.
Man, he just has so little health. He just got hit by the shotgun combo back to back, and he's almost just dead out of the fights. That is extremely problematic.
If you're not able to sort of break the high ground with the lead that they had, Liquid, questions have got to be asked. It's how do they get that advantage back? I feel it's going to be hard.
Yeah, and it's like, now you're looking back and you're like, you went all for all these greedy type items, you know, your SNY, your drum, your Daedalus, going for the Satanic, not having a PKB to be able to protect himself versus these type of high spell damage.
Curse of the double drums, you know, I'm going to say double drums. I don't think we'll see teams win with double drums in this patch. That's a lot of money down the drain.
Has fallen.
That is, I mean, that's the whole game is completely changed now, because now this Morphling is by far the strongest hero in the board. Shadow Fiend and Weaver are not going to have the same thing.
Dota Plus is like, whoops. I mean, we're like, whoops. You know, 80%, it looked great for Liquid. But now LGD, it's really fallen back into their half of the pitch.
Yeah, massive.
3K lead.
Aegis and Cheese too, so now he can play even more aggressively. You see the stance that he's playing where he's farming. He's farming very deep into the aggressive side of the map because he knows how confident he can play now. Lincoln's with Aegis. He's got backup from his teammates. Oh boy. Team Liquid have to be kicking themselves right now.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Easy towers. Tier 2's taken. The Blink now picked up by Boxy. They will have some sort of more reliable catch, but it's a full Satanic AC. Yeah, this Magnus is ginormous.
They changed it up. I saw Boxy. I think this is what they were really missing, right? They have a lot of counter initiation for Liquid. They have the Tusk Snowball, you know, they have to press the attack, they have the Golem, but they didn't have anybody to actually start the fight and make them be able to just catch a target and kill them. Now they have Blink on Boxy. You know, they had that whole amazing scenario. That ends up what really hurts them because they didn't have anyone to just make it start for themselves. They just had to go fully on the defensive after LGD initiates on them. So that is the one thing that they were kind of lacking and do have now.
I'll hurry my foe to a spike lane.
LGD with that quick change of events is phenomenal. He's just so buff now. What does he have finished up as well? He's got a full Manta coming out on the courier. So even harder to be able to bring him down. As they did have, I believe, they have the Mindbreaker, so they did have a silence that could have caught him out in some situations, but now with Manta it will be much harder. There's Ame. Taking a bit of a beating, but he'll be all right.
I mean, what's the play now for Liquid?
Dire's
After losing the fights like they have, I mean, these were both events that were taking place sort of outside the high ground of LGD where Liquid were trying to be active, and they were unable to come out on top.
I think fighting into Aegis is too difficult right now, but I think if they can get a smoke play and they actually can have Boxy start the fight and they can catch one of these supports, catch the Wyvern maybe in the back line, so then they can have this number advantage, that could be the one way that they could do it. But it's definitely looking a lot harder as they're just so much tankier now. Like Ame he can just fight back versus most of these heroes. 43 armor. He's got a Ethereal Blade Manta Lincolns.
Yeah, these cores are very hard to kill.
Yeah.
All three of them.
Yeah, well, with 4,000 HP Magnus with the Satanic, Chalice won't be brought down unless he gets hit by like some, I don't know, like a break into a Mind Breaker, which I don't think they have. They have a Mind Breaker, but they don't have a break.
There we have.
And they're just in. This is what LGD
They're just taking the racks away.
Force it with your Aegis. It's going to be really hard for Liquid to fight into an Aegis and a Cheese at the moment.
See what the team finds out for Liquid already. SF going to be nuked down to half health. It's going to be the focus. Cold Embrace from Exnova keeps him safe. Somnus is just being ignored as they get the control. There's the Steward saving Exnova, dragging Boxy away into the RP. Gets Boxy and Mickey. Somnus now goes for the Golem. He's ready to look to hunt for more as he stewards forward, pushing Liquid effectively away as they cannot hold these racks. Arme's going in. He's going to start hitting the tier 4s.
Somnus is into the base.
He's still just pushing them, but he's too tanky. They cannot do anything about the Magnus. A tier 4 tower is taken out as well as the bottom racks. Nikkei tries to turn, focusing on to Chalice. Chalice with the Borutan will heal back up. Arme able to also break away with the waveform. Somnus skewering out. LGD looking to just back off. Successfully retreat. Curse is there. Maybe they want to turn. They're going to get a line up. Look for the big skewer. Tiger's out and down. Has to buy back. Pointless going to be focused now as Chalice will be saved momentarily by the Cold Embrace. Snowball's out. Mickey's focusing down. The Abaddon will finally kill him. Arme's still alive. They're dancing around with the waveform. They have lost a couple.
The Aegis is going down in 2 seconds. Aegis is about to tick out.
Turns into the Weaver. Shikuchi away. Somnus still playing around Mickey. You see Mickey trying to fight his Magnus.
Fight the Magnus.
He cannot kill him. The Snowball will come in time to save him. He does still have the time left, so Mickey will be able to get himself back to the ball. They get the duel as well. So Liquid do hold in some sort of a sense. It does cost them Quaifa's life. It costs them the bottom full set of racks. They are able to at least chase down and kill LGD.
Those are some costly buybacks, though. After losing your racks as well, you don't get the get the Morphling. Maybe that's like, all right, we're in an okay spot, but yeah, not getting that. Only getting these 3, that is very painful for Liquid. As I mean, he's just so strong, and you saw how much they have to commit to just kill Somnus. They had to throw pretty much everything onto him. And meanwhile, he just keeps shotgunning Quaifa. Quaifa just dies in the midst of every single fight because he doesn't have any way to prevent it. Just gets hit by this quick nuke, and he's just down. Clutch Snowball comes in there for that save as we did see, but now Box top, he was trying to push out the lane. And he's just dead.
Pretty crazy game.
Yeah. Level 25 on the Morphling now. You see those multi-adaptive strikes.
Middle tower is under attack.
Two of their cores dead. LGD could try and force something out.
FY has been incredibly quiet in this game as a CM. I don't really feel like a lot has come from him. It's been mostly from the rest of his teammates.
Yeah, I mean, it's mostly him being saved by the Cold Embrace.
Yeah,
I think that's the most we've seen.
He's taking some damage, it seems like. That's what he's just the frontliner to like just soak up all the spells, but it's really been a lot of the showing of just the Magnus, the Morphling, and that Wyvern. I guess Chalice just tanking things as well. See, we do see that top lane is 0 and 16 on the side of LGD. It's 0-8 for both of them. The CM is the Abaddon, but they are still finding themselves their items and their positioning. As a full hex for FY. That'll be pretty sweet. He's very farmed.
The back of these fights and obviously getting the racks, extra gold. And
there's no BKBs on the side of Liquid at all. They haven't built a single one still.
Wait, what?
No Weaver BKB, no SF BKB. These disables are
they do have saves though, right?
They do have saves. They have
got the Legion, but you are right. Still the no BKB strap.
Yeah.
Not necessarily a strap.
You can understand why, right? Because they're versus Magnus and Wyvern, where they pierce it, but at the same time, too, Quaifa just gets exploded. I mean, he has been completely stopped in his farm.
You're seeing the damage output from Arme.
It's a lot of magic damage that he's doing. Yeah, they definitely... I mean, after that whole thing that switched, it really hurt them so much. You have an Eye of Scotty in your bags over a bit of a Morbid Mask, my man.
You'll realize.
He'll realize it soon.
I'm sure. There we go. He's not realized yet.
Still hasn't seen it.
He will realize.
Oh man, that's a 5,000. That's a 5,500 compared to a 900.
He'll realize.
He'll do it soon.
Yeah. I mean, I guess it looks kind of similar to the mask. Maybe he's just confused. Maybe
if he dies and it's still in his backpack, I mean,
that's what we're all waiting for. Everyone at home is watching. Like, is he gonna die with a Scotty in his backpack?
He'll swap it. There we go. He had a moment for himself, and he's like, oh yeah, that's right.
He's got it.
Liquid, they're starting to push themselves forward, trying to catch somebody here. They will find FY.
Still alive.
Heals are coming out though.
Finally get him as well before he's able to get anything out. But
Koifu's is dead.
He is. Arme just solos him and blows him up as the morph. He's got so much damage output now on this morphing with that E-Blade combo that Koifu just doesn't stand a chance. And now Arme can just chase them down and start to pick off Liquid one by one. Tiger's got the snowball into the blink out. There'll be a buyback from Insania. The control skewer onto Mickey. The follow-up knockdown. Do use the E-Blade first. Golems drop Mickey. Skewer. Oh, Somnus gets him. Beautiful horn of the Magnus. Finishes off Mickey. That's Mickey dead for 2 minutes. He does not have the buyback.
And SF, Koifu buys back, but we've seen Koifu is not contributing anything in the last 3 team fights as he just gets shotgunned and brought down by the morph.
Where's the BKBs?
And Tiger's is dead.
And with that buyback there, he's never getting a BKB on the SF. This game is
game is over. Yep.
It is over. Some crazy plays, and some in good senses and bad from both teams this game. As Liquid had an incredible early game,
my God,
but then it just went down the drain. LGD takes the win here in game 1. That's it.
This is one where...
It's the curse of the double drums, I'm telling you. If you're seeing drums on your mid laner and your off laner in this patch, there's got to be good reasons.
I feel like they got punished for the greed, right? Yeah. They went for this SNY, Daedalus, Satanic on top, not going for BKB. He can't actually get into the fight as confidently to be able to get his Requiems off. Yeah. That one fight that happened completely ruined everything. All of Liquid's plan was thrown out the window.
Well, the first sort of signs that, hang on, Liquid might make mistakes was what Mickey just dying
down
at that
bottom.
tier 2, down bottom as the Weaver. It's like, well, hey, why is he there? Has he got some sort of save? Has he got some sort of Aegis or talent? He had neither. He dies there, and then you're like, oh, well, we've seen a great start from Liquid, but maybe we're going to see something else for the rest of the game, and we certainly did.
Суть в том, что в этой игре ЕГЭ вообще никуда не спешат. Они не то чтобы и в той спешили, они могли так-то и лейт там спокойно играть, но там у них была возможность просто задавить, они задавили. Здесь у них немножко нацеленность на другое, а здесь у них линия очень сильная.
That's what happens when I rush.
What the?
"30 seconds to battle." The battle begins.
Rage afar.
All-knowing one.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Terrain. Rest.
I'm really freaking out.
Illusion taken away. Can't have it.
My fires quenched.
I return to the underskin.
The all-knowing one guides me.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Fast as lightning.
Surrender to the omniscience.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Wake up.
Time.
Where's my pension? My thanks.
The armor of omniscience.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Double damage.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
All wands will break.
Let's stay down.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I sense a connection between us.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Respect for the forest, please.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Double damage.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
A gift from the goddess.
Dire's middle tower has been denied.
No!
I'm really freaking out.
None to burn.
Guides me.
I'm really freaking out.
Come into the omniscience.
Radiant are scanning.
Invisibility.
ESG LGD's turn to ban.
Just fire that Will-O-Wisp if you want in some scenarios, and also make Bristle turn. Make him face you. Don't worry about that scary back.
Yeah, what we've seen on the bans, anything vastly different? I mean, what gets the early Timber ban?
That was also in the last game too,
just
though.
Against Liquid thing.
Yeah, Boxy is a pretty solid Timber player.
Yeah.
I think also Strength Heroes are on the rise. Well, on the rise. Strength Heroes have been on the rise for quite a long time, so I feel like Timber has definitely risen in value for me as well. You can see that one. Who's gonna get Magnus this time?
Team Liquid's turn to ban.
Oh, it's an interesting one. The Night Stalker.
It's Cotton Night Stalker, obviously.
We have seen that one.
Gonna have its strengths throughout the game.
Mm-hmm. In the later state, when you get Aghanims in particular, you know, you Chakra him, double Ags Void
Spam in the Void.
Pretty scary for sure.
And can sort of feast on the squishy heroes like the CM.
It says squishy, and if he gets a Craggy coat, though,
It's that Craggy.
everything changes.
5 seconds remaining.
Let's see. Last time they set up on Team Liquid, they set up their 4th and 5th bans to protect Mickey's hero before they even had drafted it. So maybe they are starting to consider already what Mickey would like to play already from what he sees at the moment. He doesn't know his core matchup, of course, but.
Is there anything else that Wyvern?
After that, X-Nova had a phenomenal. He was actually the one that I felt brought them back in the game because he got these really nice curses, a lot of scenarios, really nice saves as well. Yeah, I think he had a really solid performance.
I mean, is there surely with this sort of current meta, you got to think about like banning out the Viper, or is it just something that they feel that LGD don't really play?
I mean, you're running Bristle back, right?
Yeah. I mean, I don't think you want to play a Bristle in a game with a Viper.
No, let's see. Let me look at like what LGD played in the last few series. They did not touch Viper. Zero Vipers.
So they don't.
Zero
so
Vipers.
maybe the Liquid just assume that they won't pick it at all. So.
But that's got to be you see a Bristle.
It's got to feel pretty nice.
They do already have the Legion, though, to deal with, at least one of the ways to deal with the Bristle, at least to be able to pull him toward and face you guys, but have they even played? Let me go through even more games. Let's go back.
Do they just not play? I wonder if they just don't play Viper.
Let's go back.
But then again,
they did play
who doesn't play Viper?
Let's say they do not play Viper. Okay. None of their games. Not a single one in the last...
Maybe now's the time to start.
20 days, let's say. Nope. Not a single Viper game.
Okay.
They had some Venomancer games, some Tinies, some Chens, but zero Vipers, and not even as banned. They've banned it themselves, but it's not like it was banned versus them at all. They just don't play it.
10 seconds remaining.
Okay.
Yeah, they do ban the TA, but I mean, yet again, we have seen teams that ban the TA even if they're playing Viper, because it's still the element of banning these heroes that you can beat in lane, but are going to be able to scale and catch up to you.
Another hero that's also insane that we've seen with the Roche here with Coddle. you double meld. You do the chakra, meld, and then you also have a bristle. So Coddle defends you in the area around that area, around the Roche pit, and then your TA can actually go into the pit pretty easily and solo kill it. It's one of the nicer combos that I have seen, and there we go.
About the mag. I mean, that is something that LGD obviously do play, and you know, Somnus, he showed us last game how easy it is to find the gold, find the farm, find the up. You end up being this very unkillable mid laner come sort of 30-minute plus mark. Even sooner if you're having a good game at the start.
And you're hitting, you're a monster. You're just hitting so hard in the fights. You're enabling your cores.
Yeah.
5 seconds
Liquid
remaining.
we got coming up. I mean, yeah, so the bristle as well, likely to just be what Boxy playing out in the 3.
Likely, likely, but still we have seen we have seen them running in the safe lane.
Yeah, 1 bristle.
He still hits really hard. Still scary. Yeah, they look like they're in very good spirits right now, though. Look at them.
I mean, LGD, they just won the last game.
Yeah, no, I mean, but but they won, but they didn't win in like the best way, you know, right? Like that early game was pretty rough. They don't seem to give a shit. They're happy.
I mean, I feel like you win that first game, you're like, we're gonna win game 2 very easily. SD.
That's the save versus the duel. Nice one. Tiger used to play this quite a lot.
Of course, for the XP talent taken away, that is one of the heroes that actually has a kind of nice new talent, right? You've got I believe the extra cast range.
It's like 100 cast range, I think it is, right? That he got added.
I think it might even be less than that.
No, it better not be less than 100.
How much was it?
It's 100.
It is 100.
I was like, no way, he got less than 100. And what do you do with a 70 cast range? It's worse than the optic, the keen optic.
Yeah. I mean, how good is that? Yeah, level 10 getting 100 cast range?
It's all right. It's okay. I mean, it's
you are taking it, right? You still don't take the Soul Catcher creates illusion on therefore.
I think that's very specific if you're versus like a PL, or I mean, maybe not even versus PL. I don't even know who you would take that one versus. So yeah, I think you probably just take the cast range every time. Quality life.
I'll see LGD. To them, looking at obviously well, sort of been mixed the bans all across the porno. Single player really being targeted too heavily by Liquid, so no good flexibility. I'm maybe going to have to think a little bit about the game though, with that SD in the mix, trying to get someone that can't be used too potently against themselves if illusions are created.
Oh, I feel we've been seeing more and more Earth Spirit lately. That's cool. So it can be a way for them to find the back line and stop the save. Also just a way to get into the back line in most situations versus Shadow Demon and Coddle can be nice. I'm curious to see the Earth Spirit. I know some players don't really like the hero too much right now. I think Crit was one of the ones that said that he's not really too fond of it. I think I was watching one of his streams and he's like, it's not his favorite at the moment. He doesn't like it too much. And
he used to play it a lot, right?
And he's the big Earth Spirit one, yeah.
One of the original Earth Spirits.
But we have seen, I want to say at least like 3 or 4 total throughout this tournament. Let me take a quick look. 2, actually. This is the 3rd one. So, lost both games.
PSG LGD.
That's a Centaur. So you got your setup into your follow-up with the SD Centaur.
Yep. They've got a strong, both strong lanes, right? SD Centaur in one lane, Coddle Bristle in the other. Now it is, you know that Bristle is going to be played as that carry role.
Yes.
And he is versus a Legion Commander, so that is a little bit of a scary thing for me.
Well, because they do have the save, but
that's your position 1 that can be countered. So right now I see 2 beefcakes. They're probably going to pick one for a carry.
I'm still saying, I feel like you got to be, as LGD talking to someone, just be like, dude, can you quickly learn to play Viper and drop us a Viper pick in?
I mean, it looks like
especially as that Bristle will be position 1.
It looks like a good Viper again. Looks like a really good Viper.
But as you say, 20 games they don't play it.
20 games they don't play. 20 days. Well, 20 days that I've looked at in the past that they have not played it. So
okay.
Because they did play a lot at what it was the qualifiers for WSG, I think it was. Yeah, and they did not play any of it. So.
I mean, what else could Somnus be taking a liking to this game? Do you want to? Can you play with the sort of mobility heroes?
He's gonna pick a Shadow Fiend for himself. Okay.
All right. Wants to show Quake for how it's done.
Probably, actually. He's also a very, very good Shadow Fiend in the past. He is one of the. I think he has a really high win rate. I think across pro games. He's have one of the
most pro games on.
Yeah, he plays
SF. I guess there's a lot of mids that do have very high games played on SF. But
very true.
He's got to be up there in there. At least the top 10, probably. maybe the top 5.
And he's got heroes to cause distraction for himself, right? Legion Commander and Earth Spirit, they're going to cause chaos in the fight, so SF can get his spells off. And he's got CM Aura, which always feels amazing. You can get jungle and you're just cruising. So little Centaur is I feel one of the scarier ones to play against some of the times, though, because they can collapse on top of you very quickly.
Yeah, and in terms of sort of save, I mean, he has got the Legion.
Yeah, he's got the Legion.
At least something to sort of help him from being run upon and stunned.
Yeah, they'll definitely build Force Staffs. You know, the CM in particular will have a Force Staff in this game, or Earth Spirit, to be able to protect the SF, pull them away. And they're going to ban the Viper. They just really don't like Viper.
I mean, sure, it's not fun to play against as the SF, but
yeah, I think that's a good
SF is one of those heroes that can recover, but understandable. It doesn't matter, even if you win the game, it never feels good, because you've had to lane against the Viper. It's not fun.
And, oh, that's a Slark versus a Bristle and a Centaur.
Yeah, ready to bite on the beefcakes.
That's a happy Slark. That is for sure. They have 2 very strong carries in this game on the side of LTD.
So what'd you get here for the mid lane? Could you go for a Bloodseeker mid for Koifa? Or did you get beaten by the SF too hard?
We were mentioning that one in the last one.
Yeah, I used to play a lot.
They've got the SD. They've got a lot of ways to set up for him, and it is a good hero versus Slark, as all your damage really does go through his shadow damage, and you can chase him a lot of the times. Okay.
Yeah, always going to be topped up by Insanity as well, so you constantly have mana to play out on the map with.
Yeah. Okay. It's a lot of damage. It provides them a ton of damage. They have good ways to take buildings now as well. All right. It's an interesting one. A lot of stun combos too.
Yeah, a lot of playmaking. We'll see. As with Liquid, like last game, they had a good draft. They had a good start, but then it all went downhill. So it's very hard to sort of know what to expect from Liquid at the moment in this series. But seems like a solid close-up. Obviously, the biggest sort of problem I feel is going to be the fact that you are playing this carry Bristle against the Legion. If the Legion has a good game and Chalice is able to make plays where he's just starting and disabling your carry, making him face forward into a triple raise or such, there could be a bit of a tough period of the game for Mikle.
I feel like you have to have a good lead in this game. You have to play fast in this game for Liquid. You cannot let yourself get out of... If you start getting any type of out of control and the game gets to those later stages, you are going to be in a big problem game, because you're playing versus an SF and a Slark, and your carries are your Bristle and your Lesh. Yes. These are not late game. Sure, they do a lot of damage if you have an advantage, but once you start losing an advantage and it gets to later stages versus these Agi carries, definitely could be tough. So, yeah.
But they have got the good lanes, right? So
they do have really strong lanes.
You have the 2 classes, like Coddle Bristle, Centaur, SD, even Lesh in the mid as well. Koifa's going to be able to spam out waves.
And Taiga can rotate.
Feed against Somnus.
That's the thing. Taiga can rotate, and he can set up for kills even onto Somnus. Because SF dies and you get disrupted, you're dead in pretty much 1 stun quite easily. So, yeah, eyes on Taiga to see what he can do inside that early game and see how much of an advantage they can press forward in the laning phase, in particular for Liquid.
Yeah, and Slark, again, this has got to be one of the carries where we're starting to see the most, it feels now, with the amount of times it's been picked, especially today. Slark's been in the majority of drafts with regards to picks and bans, and I think overall the win rate's probably been quite good.
Seems pretty decent, yeah. I think like Drow and Slark seem to be the most carries, I think, and situational other ones, Morphling some of the times. But
and as we saw, you are going that Ags, but as you said before, you don't want to look at it being picked up too early.
No, you want some smaller items, your Diffusal at least, and then maybe something else in between if you can find.
Prepare for battle.
Conspire against me. It is Vanish.
Seconds to battle. The battle begins.
wings.
Maybe he wants to just switch going top lane instead of being with the bot. Yeah, he's going for top lane then. That makes sense. And they do have their sticks at the ready, especially in the bottom lane. We saw the Slark. It's so nice that you're able to do this now, I feel, because of the changes that you don't have your stout shield. You can just start quelling stick. Now it's infinitely better versus those bristleback lanes.
And that top lane, the 1v1 that we're going to see. Who'd you favour in that one? The boxy Centaur or the Chalice Legion?
Probably Centaur. It's got the 13 retaliates already built up as well. So.
I guess, yeah, whenever it comes down to sort of a right-click trade-off, you just can't, right, as a Legion. The lifesteal's not enough to stand tall against the hard hits, the retaliate.
Yeah, and Boxy got up there earlier, so he did have like a full advantage on him in that first wave or two. Gonna get multiple denies. Yeah, that should look good for Boxy. But you can get turned on pretty quick. That's the one thing, is you have to be careful how you do trade your hits, because you're lower armor a little bit than the Chalice hero. Is Chalice. I mean, I was saying that. But Boxy is still keeping control of the lane really nicely for himself.
Chalice will be able to salve up. Boxy, though, able to still keep control of his salve, so we'll have that for later if they do go in front of play. So it's, I mean, I feel like you're going to start seeing the most action because of these solid lanes when the support movements come in, right? When Tidal sort of ends up somewhere, or maybe where Tidal...
Ooh, nice blinding light.
Puts a stop to the whole play there, Insania.
Stops that roll forward. That was very nice. As we saw, excellent. He actually went for 0 points in Arcane. He's going for the two of his actual abilities. They really want to kill Mickey, but Squills are building up.
They are. They're not going to quite get this. I mean, maybe they will with that by rolling in. He has to be careful. He's going to die. X-No's gone as well. They underestimated the quill sprays as they tried to commit on Mickey, and both supports end up dying.
Yep, you bristle that Coddle Bristle. You know he's gonna stack them up that much quicker whenever he does get chakred up.
Yeah, you gotta. Those sort of mistakes, Mickey is gonna be smiling. That was the tri lane against just the two of them.
Boxy's destroying top. I didn't think it would be this bad. I knew he was gonna win the matchup, but I didn't think it would be 15-6 to 5-1.
Well, I mean, as we did see this last game, right? You know, Liquid, they played the lanes very well.
Very true.
Look at these stacks. That was a clean triple.
Did he get the triple?
Oh, beautiful. Triple.
That's why you picked the Shadow Demon.
Yeah.
Oh, he's farming, actually. He's actually going to farm one for himself.
Well, I mean, he deserves it if he's getting stacks like that. I'll take that. I'll take the one triple stack at least.
Yeah, it's worth always resetting, as you see he's doing there. When you get your 5 stacks, just reset it so that you can get another 5 stacks and pop it. Don't go up past those 5 stacks, not at the early levels in particular, too. So clean that one up. Salve his buddy as well. Tiger's just being just a bro right here, helping out his friends. And he's almost level 3 too, and he's gonna go back to stack as well. That's really efficient moves. Is now FY. He looks like he wants to make an aggressive move instead. Taiga it looks like he's kind of reading this. He's expecting a move. They do have the ward as well bottom that did spot it out, so he's prepared for if this move does come out. It is scaring Koikfa a bit, though. There also was an Arcane Rune previously picked up on Somnus, and he's pulled ahead in that mid lane quite significantly.
Structures are fortified.
See, FY did check for Marini's going to be straight back down. This bottom lane, it's hard for them to make plays on the Bristle, right? Like, yeah. Giving him that early double kill, well, not, but, yeah, he didn't get the 2 kills himself, but being involved. And now the fact he's got the levels, and he went for a hard hero to go on.
He went really smart thing here. You see Mika, he instantly bought items and brought them out, because he's like, it's really depending on my threshold. If I am just a little bit tankier on that threshold, I'm going to an extra set or 2 of quills off, and it will kill off those supports very easily. I like that he goes for that. And now they actually are just removing attention from it. They're like, you know what?
They know they can't make plays on Mickey.
Yeah, they're like, elsewhere. They're probably like, you know what, Ame, are you farming well? Ame's like, yeah, I'm actually farming pretty well. Okay, screw it. We're not going to need to put pressure on this. Let's do it elsewhere, because you're still getting your farm pretty decently down there. and we can make moves elsewhere.
Oh, has he done it again?
Did
I think he did. I think he got 3 again.
He did it. I don't think he got the big camp.
Oh,
he missed one of the big camp. Oh,
are you sure?
Look at these. Yeah, he didn't get the one right above him, the north one. But look at these stacks. They're gonna start getting spotted as the ward does get placed down. But oh my god!
Can anyone come and steal these?
Shadow Fiend.
Shadow Fiend.
That's a dream. It does get instantly dewarded. They are heavily protecting it. Taiga's already starting to ping it. He's like, guys, we have a lot of stacks in our jungle.
Oh, they want that courier.
Dire's courier has been killed.
And another, dude, how many stacks are there? They can't, what the? I know Liquid is a team that really does love to do their stacks, but oh my god, there's like 40 stacks on the map.
You want to just bring everyone up and get 5 man in the jungle, take those stacks away.
I mean,
it's going to be a huge gold swing whoever gets those.
Like, maybe he might actually move up there. He might try to move aggressively into the jungle to look for these. As Taiga's going to stack again. He's doing it again.
I guess it's because Liquid do have this lineup that's probably favorable in the 5-on-5 brawls right now, right? I feel like they've got better fighters early.
Oh, who's that? Sorry, I'm just looking at him stacking.
Liquid. Like, for LGD to walk in, you know, Liquid will take the fight. They will,
yeah, Centaur 6. They have Stampede, so that's the big scary one.
So it is hard to get over there if you're LGD, but you're going to be tempted.
He stacked 3 again just now, so he just got the big camp again. That's like a quad stack on the hard camp, a triple on one of the other.
You want to get over it.
Oh my. Yeah, look at this. They're starting to walk in. They really want to try to go for it. There's the Stampede.
Okay, FY's gone.
And now they're going to look to start clearing these.
You got to do it now. You know that LGD's, they're getting closer to trying to get inside Liquid's jungle and take these away, so Liquid will clean them.
My god, this might be the most stacks I've ever seen at the 6-minute mark.
Oh, it is, without a doubt.
Yeah, this is crazy. The Shrine isn't up for 45 more seconds. Oh, sorry, 15 more seconds, though.
They're trying to get in still, LGD, but Liquid aren't letting them.
Look at this. Bring everyone. Bring Boxy to stand over here and block the way. Koikfa.
They're going to go for another stack, of course.
Yep.
7 minutes in.
We'll stack it again. He messed it up, actually. Get that one.
Yeah, but it's Tiger.
Tiger's the king of this.
He's like, oh, come on, get on my level.
And there we go. Arcane Ring, a nice pickup for Koikfa, and he's going to clean up all these, and Senya will take the XP. Another item picked up, a Keen Optic. Wow, that was a lot of money. There you go. Well played, Tiger. Instead of looking to make ganks and set up for any type of plays with the SD, where he could have probably with the Centaur, with the Lesh, he prioritized just going for the stacks in this game. And they will clear out pretty much all of them there.
Without a doubt, pushes the Lesh up to the top.
All of them on that side, because they do have more on the bottom side, of course. Bottom, of course, Quills will take out that courier. Okay. He's a bit too beefy for him. All these early game items that he has picked up for himself.
Chalice. Meanwhile, whilst that play was being made, able to get in, they find the setup and get the kill. And now because of the movement too, since Boxy went to go protect those stacks, Chalice also pulled ahead in lane, and then he got a rotation. So that's like a double kind of shutdown there toward Boxy. But they are starting to, I mean, there's just so many. Look at the right side stacks too. They have ancient stacks for the Bristleback, and they have a hard camp stack too. And what kind of stacks have we got going on LGD's side?
Probably not.
None at all, right?
They've got a 1 double stack on the left side of their mid lane.
Oh, that's cute. And Liquid prepped very well in their own jungle.
Only a 1K gold lead off of all that, though. But how's
I mean, is the XP much different? I mean, still
similar to 1.5. We see the supports on the side of LGD very low level because they didn't actually. That was the one thing that Liquid was doing, is they were sharing that XP with their supports.
It was sort of like pretty much the whole of Liquid going there, whilst his Arme and Chalice sort of stuck to the side lanes and were farming away on the neutral, not neutrals, on the lane creeps.
Look at this, Somnus. He's still chilling up top, looking to set up for another duel. They have about a minute till that outpost comes up. Playing it patient, but now we'll back off. What the heck is going on with Boxy's weapon?
What's he got?
I'm not sure. There's some red thing going on. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. Just look at this. What is that? You see that? He has this thing above him. I don't know what it is.
It's the bees.
He's got bees on him.
They're coming for him.
I don't know what they are. I've never seen that before. Maybe is that the Shadow Rays debuff when he has like a Shadow Ray stack on him or something, and it stayed through. Whatever.
No, I think
it looks weird. That's all.
It's meant to be the cosmetic of his weapon.
Oh, it's just on the wrong spot.
It's just on the wrong spot. I mean, what do you mean the wrong spot? This is the right spot.
I think maybe he died while doing.
It's the right spot, Giannis.
He died while doing a double.
I want to work, TI. All right, it's the right spot. That's how it's meant to look.
Not on the weapon, as Chalice.
It's modern art, Giannis.
Chalice will get brought down. Well, it didn't fix the weapon either. It's still like that. It's a feature.
Tapping outposts. Yeah, we'll be the one for you. Liquid not able to push LGD away from the bottom.
Yep, like that rotation by
Take that outpost.
Ooh. The Will-O-Wisp, and they're bringing Boxy down. They want to contest this.
They're going to try.
But there is a lot of heroes here on LGD. Roll off the mark.
So it's going to try and turn and go to Insanity, but Tiger's coming in with the haste rune. It's going to be able to drop the ult down onto Ame. Ame does have the Shadow Dance. Will have to pop it to get away. Did manage to get the outpost LGD, so further TP backup will be inbound. It's been to travel quite far. He's ready to come in and out without the Shadow Dance. Ame's got to be careful. The buyback's there from Xnova. He wants to get in and join the team fight.
5v5.
TP's back in.
5v5 in that bot lane, but the one thing is Xnova did snipe it. He got the outpost while all that was going on. He was able to sneak it away. All 10 heroes brought to that bottom side at the 10-minute mark.
See what they can do with the 5 men down here. If they can get a tower push on LGD.
He's pretty surprised that Ame even survived during all that. It was a bit scary for him for a moment. As he's level 8, his farm is okay, but it's not at the same level as those heroes that were clearing all these stacks. Quite fun. Yeah, careful.
Yeah, he's speedy enough though with the bots.
Yep.
Knows that Somnus alone can't do much about it. We'll have a smoke move from LGD. They come up from the bottom lane.
Ooh. Do they have 6s on their support? The supports are still very low level. 5 on FY and only 4 on Xnova still.
So
they will get Boxy, it looks like. Can they?
Well, the duel is tanky, but not tanky enough to deal with the 4 of them.
Oh, they don't get the dual damage though. Just at the end of it.
No. But he's dead. Will allow them to focus on the tier 1 tower mid. Liquid are still hanging around. And in fact, with Mickey coming in and the fortification, LGD will have to back off. The Centaur kill not enough to warrant them any further objective.
Yeah. Liquid's one of those teams that most teams prioritize their mid tower. I think I've seen Liquid prioritize their mid tower more than almost anybody. They always bring Mickey, they always bring their cores to come defend that one very early on. And Mickey is very farmed, and with a hood, he's very tough to bring down versus the high magic damage team lineup that LGD does have in this early game.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Be able to get down that second outpost. They are losing that top tower though, Chalice.
Ooh, look at this. The port, quite fun. This outpost, he's boxing in.
Oh, he's going for that wraparound.
Chalice is going to get caught off guard here by this.
Always a danger when you're pushing that tier 1 alone when the outpost is still available for the enemy.
He didn't get hit by the slow, by the Stampede. Boxy actually didn't connect with him on
You're right,
it.
he's speedy, but quite for his speedier.
They should be able to connect on him eventually here with their Edict and with their Pulse Nova. And there they will. Oh, he expected it.
Quite for the
read it.
He's
He read that. But he's gone.
I mean, I guess Quakefoot didn't want to go for the stun earlier because he knows the Chalice has a TP, but no, they would have had the stun.
They would have had damage for sure.
I feel like with the bots, he got in range for a stun setup, but I guess he didn't want to risk it. Felt that it could have been duped.
Some definite mistakes coming out from Liquid there. The Stampede, they didn't stand on him.
Around
he went around him instead of actually hitting him with the slow, so they couldn't actually connect and get all their follow up. That was a bit of a mistake there. And now LGD, they're set up to get aggressive up here on the top side.
Let's see now. Still very much ready to go, especially knowing that there's no Stampede for the save if anyone gets caught out.
Chalice
actually
right in their faces, mid lane. Tiger.
Somnus just able to solo kill the SD as Tiger steps too far forward.
He just got what? Requiem. It looked like Requiem into triple raise. Requiem allows you to set up for those triple raises really easy now. And we do see that SF in this game. He saw what Quakefoot did, and he's like, I'm not making that mistake. I'm gonna go for a BKB very early on in this one.
BKB, and look at and as you said, Legion with the hood, no BKB in sight. Chalice knows.
FY looks like he was actually asking for help, but there was a 6-second TP, of course, from Maybe, and he was right next to a bunch of enemies. He actually had to cancel it for Boxy. He's still getting chased up here. There's a rotation from Chalice, but counter-rotation by Liquid.
They're going to try and turn. And a nice silence from FY will put a stop to the initial combo, but Chalice will still fall. Too much magic damage for him to deal with. Liquid get the Legion.
A little bit of a mistake there coming out from LGD. As Somnus was trying to TP top onto the outpost, but he was literally TPing in front of like 3 heroes on Liquid, so he had to cancel it immediately. And FY had to use, he used 4 or 5 stones there to keep that spread going. And Chalice does go down because of getting baited by his buddy.
Only a 1K difference at the moment, 6-3 for Liquid, Somna's still leading the charge in that wealth with the farm that he has.
Ame's got the Shadow Blade. He's walking in. It's under the outpost now, though, and it will be spotted. But he will be able to reclaim that one for the moment. And how do we have the bounty runes? It is super good.
And the chase AF White. It's the silence and the slow, looking for the body blocks. Insane are able to knock them back and too close to the shrine.
Nice playing, right?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Looks like we'll be able to pressure the top tower. And Ame is pretty strong on. Oh, and he queued up the Ag second item. Not the biggest fan of it as a second item, but
we'll see.
We'll see if he does commit forward here.
Yeah, Shadow Blade Ags.
Radiant's bottom tower.
You can see the argument for a Silver Edge this game for sure versus a Bristleback. If he does want to opt for something like that, or if he's, we have seen a lot of defusals as well on the Slarks, but yeah, in this game, looks like he's right now sticking with this, and we'll see if he does continue to.
I mean, I guess the extra chase is nice. Gets these speedy heroes, these slippery heroes as well.
Yeah, get into the back lines, get into these squishy supports too. But he's getting stunned up. He didn't see it coming too. He will have his ult. He feels forced to use it. But he just has the Shadow Blade first.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Now Liquid needs to start prepping for that, getting some detection out. They have also already got some good sentry coverage out on the map to help prepare for this slippery slot.
Man, I feel like Vampire Fangs drops every game. I see this item every single time, and especially on Shadow Fiends, I feel it's like the best item on SF because you get the night vision, spell lifesteal, and regular lifesteal. Feels super nice.
Yeah, I feel like we need someone to do the maths to see if like the neutral item drops really are even, because you don't know, Valve could favor a certain ones of them. We don't know the numbers. Someone needs to run the numbers on these drops.
Nah, they're definitely even. Make it. Trying to play aggressively down here. There is ward coverage though by LGD. They do see the heroes from Liquid, and they are starting to respond, bringing more down. Taiga gets caught by the leash.
So they can get anything more out of this. They do have the whole team here, LGD.
Challenge is up for the duel.
They're going to be able to catch him, turn him around. Do they have the damage to bring him out? It's very tanky still on the Bristle. It has now the backup of Insane. It comes in, drops the Will-O-Wisp. Still trying to fight into this, but Boxy's in with a jump. On the SF. Get more. Here's the triple picked up by Mickey. It was a hard fight for LGD to go into the Will-O-Wisp Bristle. They could not kill Mickey in time. He's too tanky at this stage of the game.
Yeah, they have. I mean, he has got a halberd and a hood, so even if they hit him with the physical, he has evasion. Oh my. Let's see that damage coming out from him there. Oh my god. 5,621 damage.
Yeah, you got to be better prepared if you're going for this Bristle right now. You cannot commit like that, as LGD just found out very painfully.
Yeah, Ame went for the backlines too. He jumped over to look for the Coddle. I think he actually did end up killing the Coddle during all that, but they did not have... Or actually, Somnus got the Coddle, but yeah, they did not have the damage to go through that Bristle. Quick follow-ups coming out. He's committed for the Ags, by the way. Point booster and the Alacrity has now been bought by Ame. So being able to pounce into those backlines and always being able to have that high mobility, we'll see what he can make of it as he's looking for Insania here. Boxy's already prepared.
And Koifa's around too. They've got the Yule set up. Into the stun, he's into the Shadow Dance, but as you say, that AoE damage being kicked out by the Lesh means that Shadow Dance offers you no sort of safety. So back towards mid, Mickey. I mean, they start hitting on him, but they quickly realize they cannot kill the Bristle. They've got to run from him. They've got to ignore him. Mickey doesn't want to be ignored. He's trying to keep himself on top of Chalice with the Goose stacking up. He'll continue to chase. Jump in again. Boxy, great setup with the stun. Chalice has been caught out. They'll stay on top of the Legion. He's trying to run, trying to hide the fear.
Oh, but
push him back, but he's already gone. Chalice falls. And with the Stampede, Liquid aren't done. They want to try and catch some more. Into the trees they go. They'll find X-Nova hiding alone.
My god, Mickey is a absolute monster. As with that one there, it looked like they might just go for Roche. There's no Requiem.
They can't. I mean, what is the plan to kill the Bristle? What sort of item? I mean, it's, as you said, maybe the Silver Edge. That's going to be still far away, as he does want to get his axe done first, Ame. Until that point, I don't know how they kill this Bristle. Maybe if he's totally alone against the five of them, but even then,
he's pretty scary. Yeah.
Even then, even with a duel, it's just not long enough to kill him off at the moment with the farm that Mickey has.
Maybe once they have the Vessel as well, the Vessel can definitely put a little bit of hurt onto him there. But look at these. Oh my!
I know. The
21 camp stacked.
I mean, you said it after game one, you know, Tiger pretty much MVP in the loss that they had, and whatever way this one goes, I feel like he's the man that Liquid are really giving a pat on the back.
And look at his 10. They had 31 camp stacked at the 20-minute mark. Actually, that was actually, to be honest, by like the 12-minute mark, but my God. I know this team, I mean, Liquid is all about their stacks, so. Wow. Definitely setting them forward to have that little bit of that advantage, to let that Bristleback be that much tankier, being able to farm those Ancients, have these extra items picked up early on. Yeah. Albert, plate mail, Hood, how do you bring this man down?
I don't know. But then again, last game we were saying how can Liquid lose this? Then they did. So
very true.
There are potential answers to these questions. We're going to find out. But as for now, 20 minutes in, looking to be pretty solid for Liquid, considering how big Mickey is.
Bottom. Ame getting set up on. He's disrupted too, and Quake was here for the follow-up to Dead Slark.
There's a couple of times that Ame's been destroyed by the Yule stun combo. It's very hard for him to play out of it. Yeah, going out alone like this going to cause issues, and this is one of the problems when he has the Ags. Is that necessarily going to change much from that? I guess the extra stats and the extra jump away, but you saw that even when he gets the pounce out, he still ends up like dying out to the demonic purge damage at the end of it all.
Yeah, and their damage still does increase by quite a bit there on Liquid too. Yeah. So yeah, it doesn't feel the greatest. He's 0-2 at the moment. Has gotten caught at those 2 times as Mickey. Also going aggressive play top, while bottom is going aggressive onto Koikfa. They should be able to get him twice here. The Requiem. Do they have it? Perfectly timed. They will lose some heroes top, but they get themselves a very big kill there.
Yeah, but it was a very greedy play from Koikfa. You saw him hiding there, looking for a potential solo setup onto Somnus. Yeah. It was, of course, all underneath that Radiant Ward that LGD have in the jungle. So Koikfa and his stealthy attempt at the play was not successful, but hey, yeah, as you said, elsewhere things are going great for Liquid as they continue to get Mickey involved in kill after kill. 703, level 16, and just about 400 gold away from a completed Assault Cuirass. 22 minutes in.
And mid lane, FY tries to roll away. Will get caught by the spells. He's got a poison on him, and he will get caught anyway. Boxy Blitz in to block it. He has the Spirit Vessel finished up, though, which is pretty decent for himself to try to bring down Mickey, but Mickey is very big, and he almost has an AC finished on top.
So close. Yeah. Incredibly quick timings all around from Mickey. Zame still trying to crawl his way along towards that Ags. 1,000 gold away. Going to be slow, and as we say, it's not, doesn't necessarily feel like the game-changing item.
No, definitely
so we'll see
not.
What he does with it, but out for the game could still be grim.
Maybe he's looking to be that Punisher toward the backlines, toward the supports, just get on them, and then it's going to be all up to maybe to actually carry the game, because maybe he is going for the build that we've seen popularized mostly on the SFs. It's that BKB, drums, Daedalus, where you're just that heavy right clicker and you have your BKB to stand your ground. Maybe that's what he's looking to try to do on the Slark in this game with the Shadow Blade and the Ags. That's usually like the items that you want to be able to get into the back line. So that's what I would try to imagine would be the case. There's top. Creep will get brought down, so no bots will be finished through. No, maybe we'll be able to farm.
And even then, you know, talking about getting to the back lines, Tigers just picked up the blink. So yeah, as long as he's quick with the blinks, he'll be able to jump himself away from a Slark trying to chase him.
Oh man, look, the cast range actually on Shadow Demon in this game is going to be pretty ridiculous, by the way. Aether Lens, Keen Optic, and the cast range talent.
And now the blink.
And now he's got a blink, so you're blinking far.
You're always going to be able to make that save.
Yep. Chalice again.
I won't dive in.
The net will hit Mickey, but Taiga's there. Stops the chase of Ame very quickly.
Yeah, pretty much net into nothing at the moment. They don't want. They're in their best interest to not touch the bristle.
Unless they can get something where he's a little bit too far up, like you were mentioning before, if they can get him to face him and burst him down.
But tanky.
Even then, there's going to be a Shadow Demon blinking 1600 range across. Ame.
They're chasing, and goes Tiger. He's got the reach, and he's got the setup for the second Who Stomp.
They got him. With the chakra refreshing that hook stomp, he had it back up before that stomp, before that SD disruption finishes. I don't know if Ame expected that one.
Mickey, I mean, if he didn't get kicked back there, he would have been tempted to dive. He feels so strong right now.
Are fortified.
I'm not feeling this Shadow Blade. This Shadow Blade into Ags build on this Slark is it's not feeling like it's doing a whole lot of anything. He's 0-3 and 2. He's been giving a lot of space, but he's just dying with it.
Another catch here. X over. He's been purged. I get him. I'm seeing Boxy to be fair to him, he's been hitting blink who stomps after blink who stomps. The amount of times he's called out hero this game in just the short 25 minutes that we've had so far has been very, very high.
Yeah, and I love how they're very good with their combos with Kato. Like that bottom kill, if he didn't get that chakra refresh onto Boxy stun, could have been a different story. But yeah, they're very, very keen on the way they use it. Somnus shows up. He hasn't spent any of his gold. Still has that BKB Dragonlance Drum. No Daedalus just yet. Okay. And we do have the Ags now.
And he is still farming very, very, yes, on par with Mickey's Bristle and farm. And yeah, 20-6, 10k lead. But still,
similar.
There's still, feelings of that last game. You're like, okay, Liquid, what's going to happen next?
Oh, that's a nice item on Bristleback. I mean, he's probably going to give it to somebody else, but he had a quickening charm. He might probably doesn't have bag room for it. They're going to give it to a Shadow Demon. And didn't point this out actually before, but about 4 minutes ago or so, they did buy the gem. Of course, by Mickey, sorry, I didn't actually point that one out. But they are playing aggressively, and they are just looking to take out all that vision that LGD did have.
Oh, Chalice. Finding a duel opportunity. Won't be able to kill him in time. In fact, Insania with the sick charge and the ult, Insania is going to be able to back out and be fine. Now the rest of Liquid come in. They're ready to turn this one around as FY will be chased. Chalice stuck underneath the Will-O-Wisp. FY is able to roll away, but they lose Chalice.
Ame does find the cleanup, at least in the back lines, and now he's looking to pressure Taiga. The 1 pounds. We'll go to actually get the cleanup there, and bounces away.
A couple of kills for them. Somnus. Revving up the ultimate. It's going to go immediately for the TP out, but the physical damage is too much. Dies through the BKB Somnus, so cannot get away.
That Edict was on top of him there as Ame will get stunned up. He's got the Dark Pact. We'll move the break away.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, that BKB, he did pop it, but there's still that physical damage coming from Bristle.
Physical.
And there's an Edict. He was on top of the Edict as well. Okay, Mickey, he is very alone here.
He is entirely alone, but they are down 2 cores.
They are indeed down 2 cores, and Insania is porting to the outpost.
Can they do this?
I don't know, he's pretty beefy.
He's a bit of a raid boss and a half.
He's just turning.
He absolutely is. A pounce away is attempted, but Insania was there to block it off. You can't kill the Bristle.
No, and Koikva just botsed in. He bots and pop glyph on the creep wave so he could make sure that he didn't ensure that he got in. You can't kill the Bristle. They don't have they don't have it. They don't have the ways to bring him down.
Radiant's
and now Liquid
now they
easily can go to break. And they've got Edict and Bristle. These two heroes push towers
with
very
that
quick.
AC as well.
Yeah.
This tower will melt. Liquid onto the rags as well. LGD, of course, not wanting to use the buybacks, considering the short respawns. They'll have to just let this top racks go. Liquid now 24-8, 16k lead, and a full set of racks up. Now this game looks like it really should be in the bag for Liquid, but you never know.
It doesn't look like Slark or Shadow Fiend will ever be in a point in this game where they will be this, like that super strong, the strongest hero on the map. While Liquid, they've got this lead, and like we said, the way that we wanted them to play, the way that they needed to play in this game is play aggressive, keep themselves at that big gold advantage, and that's what they've done the entire game. They have not fallen behind. They keep bringing the action to LGD. Don't let up at all. Again, Boxy.
Another catch. Mickey's on top of Chalice. Chalice is stuck. He can't get back to the base.
Insania will get brought down though. Because he was aggressively placed forward, but now Somnus walks right into them.
He's got to be careful. He has got the BKB.
Doesn't pop it though.
Doesn't get it outside of the disruption, so ends up dying to the combo of Boxy. F5's going to be run down by Koikva. There's a buyback from Chalice. Chalice has got to make sure he does not feed a second time. They'll hide in the trees. Liquid again cleaning up the kills.
This is such a scary place for Chalice. Oh my god.
Has fallen.
And he's got no TP, of course.
No,
used it to try and get in position to help out. He's pretty much stuck here for the whole minute. He cannot get back to his base.
He's gonna have to try to sneak his way, cutting some trees.
But then what? He can't get past him. He's got no blink.
Their buildings are already dead, and they can look to just go for mid too, because that Shadow Fiend is dead for a long time. And even when he does come up, no BKB and no souls anyway. So I think that's just game.
This really should be a clean wrap up for Liquid here. onto the mid lane, looking for those megas. Fortification buys a little bit of time. Definitely not wanting to buy back Somnus. He feels that buying back would be too costly, and Liquid will offer some mercy. They see he's back up in 18. They'll settle off for now. They'll leave the racks and they'll go to Roche.
After that last game, absolutely. Definitely back up. They saw this counter the Roche.
Because they can certainly afford to do so. They're 22k in the lead right now, Liquid.
Yeah, now they're feeling it super good, and this should be a pretty fast Roche as well. And there's no way LGD can even contest, as there's, like we said, the 18 souls only on the Shadow Fiend. And Slark has no BKB at all either, so he actually can't even walk into the fights versus all this heavy magic damage.
And the unkillable Bristle. I just wonder if you're LGD, you'd be like, Somnus, can you learn to play Viper? You know, just if they had something that would give them some sort of a chance of killing this Bristle back.
The Purge. It does bounce away. He's got another charge of it to go away, but on the left side.
Chalice has got to be careful. His buyback's still unavailable. Boxy's hunting. Boxy might find something here. He's got X-Nova, the ultimate immediately cancelled. And Chalice, a disruption, and Somnus, he's surrounded and put the BKB, go for the Requiem. He's trying to help his teammates. The buyback's there from X-Nova. Mid-K Zing bashes out, jump across from Arme. He's looking to try and pick up the support, but he loses Somnus at his side. Somnus is dead. Arme is trapped underneath the Will-O-Wisp. Boxy with a follow-up Who Stop. Again, the chain stuns between Boxy and Quaifa holding him in place. 3 dead on LGD. As Liquid should be able to just run down mid and finish this one off.
Yeah, this was a well much together plan here by Liquid, and well composed and just well delivered it. Yeah, everything was nicely done.
It's over. GG is called, and this game 2 goes the way of Liquid. Yep. I mean, well, a bit of a back and forth series. Some ups and downs from both teams. But the Bristleback, that game 2, they just didn't.
Virtus.Pro's turn to ban.
Yeah, it's really nice just to be, you know, I call it the yoga entry. It's just very flexible.
If there's a support.
Yeah. And double silences are very annoying, plus being able to gust people out of
10 seconds
coil.
remaining.
Pretty fun.
5 seconds remaining.
Well, he's pretty good against Abaddon, honestly, because you can reduce the amount of healing Miscoil does, and I believe it works through borrowed time as well. I don't know for sure, but I think it does. Well, yeah, that's true. That's true. Whatever. SEA, then I suppose it's probably coming up to midday, probably late afternoon for you actually. NA probably going to bed now. Watch their boys EG play, and now they're going to sleep. True. They got to wait for the next series. Yeah, they got to stay awake. And yeah, if you're in EU, then good morning. Good morning. We are indeed up. It's 6 a.m. We've been casting since 2 a.m.
5 seconds remaining.
what, being up at 7:15. That makes you a psycho. In EU, they're an hour ahead of us. Time zones, come on. I know it's 6 a.m. Yeah, we just don't even think about them anymore.
TNC Predators turn.
Brewmaster!
Oh, they pick up the brew, okay, so they can jump in the... Still leaves the pub. It's so interesting.
10 seconds remaining.
Not a tradition.
Yeah,
5
agreed.
seconds remaining.
You know,
Virtus.Pro's turn to pick.
Why is that, my phone? I have actually seen March Chen, believe it or not. I have watched Dota in the past like 4 months, so I have seen March Chen. Yeah. And I've watched people die to March Chen repeatedly.
10 seconds remaining.
Guy got a car for it playing Chen.
5
What? No,
seconds
March did.
remaining.
No.
still March at the end.
Did you? Never mind that. How'd you get the car through security? What the hell? Will this fit in the hold? No.
TNC Predators turn.
Yeah, they will. There you go. Helicopter coming out for Virtus.Pro.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Virtus.Pro's turn to
Yeah, they just want to run at people. We know what they like to do. And TNC pick the anti-run at you hero. And pick up the faceless void. Probably not. Who even buys Axe on that hero anymore? We just see people go like AC, and the game's usually over by then. So, see you later.
10 seconds remaining.
The Axe, still good.
5 seconds
Right.
remaining.
Yeah, that's for sure.
TNC Predators turn to ban. TNC Predators turn to
Bash is still hilarious though on Tiny. You've never seen that Basher Axe. Ooh. Alright, TNC Predator gonna pick up the Magnus. Haven't really seen this hero since the Aghanims got nerfed. But he's gonna make a player. I think it's a 4-position Magnus and a mid-Tiny. Mid-Mag?
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Is it?
Templar Assassin. Choose your hero.
Alright, let's pick up the TA. No one will be on his Templar Assassin. Venom, yeah, that would be the ultimate counterplay, but it's gonna be Armel on the Magnus and Gabby on the Void.
This looks like such a TNC.
Yep. Yeah, it certainly does.
And they're just like...
They have. We know the Virtus.Pro has potential, but how much potential is yet to be seen.
Individual skill ceiling.
Yeah. I think this is a pretty even draft from both teams here. I wouldn't say anybody's like a clear favorite. Overall, I think I prefer Virtus.Pro just because they've got the team fighting and they've got a good spread of damage as well across their lineup. TNC seem a little bit more niche, but then at the same time, I can see this Void getting out of hand very quickly with Magnus empowering him and buffing him up. So let's find out what happens. Game number 1 between Virtus.Pro and TNC getting underway. Let's enjoy it.
Just fine.
Prepare for battle.
Better luck next time.
Can't escape your sins. What blasphemy is this?
No one!
This will do just fine.
A lot of
Yeah, TA does hit a much harder timing than, well, I mean, Chen doesn't really hit timings. He just kind of is a constant timing. So yeah, when the TA comes out with that kind of blink deso, we're gonna have issues on the side of TNC. That's something which Virtus.Pro have to make work. But of course, we have to have good lanes before then. We've seen plenty of games where the lanes have just been lost, and then the game looks unsalvageable from then. If TNC can crush their laning phase, then that's certainly a possibility. Virtus.Pro now bringing 3 heroes up top, just zoning back TNC and making sure they can get these bounties. Not happening, is it? It's going to be very hard to last hit against as well with that extra damage. The denies.
Begins.
Oh, cool. Well, TA be on. She'll be on. Well, yeah, just 67 to start off with. Less than, yeah, not as much, probably. Yeah. Big difference. No one blocks range free, but doesn't get under attack. Alright, so, yeah, it's going to be a pretty plain start to the game. Yeah, you get a little bit of value from it. Nice start to the lane from Mag, finding himself 3 denies. Unable to find that last hit, unfortunately. Meanwhile, up at the top, yeah, so just trying to get as much damage into March as he can, stop him just being able to sit in lane and harass resolution or whatever until he goes and grabs these creeps. We all down the bottom, we have ourselves Tims and KP laning up against Solo and Epileptic Kid. He's doing well, and a nice toss back actually there from Tims onto Solo. He actually denies the rocket. All right, that's value right there. Nice TSing from Athletic Kid under that tower. So, help me out here. Where's First Blood going to come from? Definitely bot lane. Okay, all right, 100% bottom lane. We don't need to look anywhere else. It's not going to happen. Give up. Cool. This makes life easy. Yeah, Solo's being very aggressive with his Phoenix Shield positioning. Got a Mango, so definitely has a couple more available. No, I don't want to see it. I don't want to hear any backtracking. I want to hear... Yeah, all on bot. Where do you think, chat? Where do you think First Blood's going to come from? If you get it right, then we can give you absolutely nothing. Nothing at all. No, you don't. I'm not... Oh dear, Tiny, he's looking pretty low right now. KP coming in, but there's your First Blood coming out. It's pretty impressive. Pretty good stuff. You said bottom lane, you get nothing. You don't get anything. No one gets anything. We're not entitled to our prize. Oh. Yeah. You'll also be the only member. Oh, so low! He's running in for it! I was like, get up my courier! He's gonna die! It was all happened so fast. I don't know. he's on a mad one today. It's just, oh my god. He's just confused. No one's just like, what the Solo just yeah, it's all good. Just keep laning. Solo, your pleasure to watch. And a toss back onto your man Solo, but he is going to be able to get this aquatic curse onto Tiny. Nice save there from me. I was going to say aquatic shield, didn't I? Yep. Take hits. Be strong. Him and Tim's playing a dance of death right now. Yeah, okay, there we go. Yep. Solo should still get this pull off here. Nicely done. Okay. Did get the pull off. Slide onto Epileptic Kid, quickly purged off by the Abaddon. Yeah, it's really solid. Let's have a look at how mid lane's going down though. Armel currently on 28 and 11 compared to the TA's 20 and 2. So not that bad, you know. It's a TA. She doesn't really play amazingly well versus Magnus. But she's gonna go jungle. She's gonna hit some creeps. Easy. Find the efficiency. Come back to lane. Armel though, he's putting the creeps across here actually. That's interesting. So that's trying to force the TA back sooner and trying to make. Oh, getting really low here. Save. Actually pops to Salve. Keeps himself alive. Just about surviving through the Harpy Stormcraft there. Resolution able to secure that bounty rune. Oh, that was awfully close, but Save does survive. Meanwhile, Armel trying to mess with no one a little bit here, but nothing going to come of this in the mid lane. I'll keep on trying to lane up against one another for now. Nothing, that's the thing though, like Magnus, whilst he is going to be able to get a CS advantage over the TA in theory, once TA kind of gets a couple of points up in the fraction and the side blades, you know, this mag with the traps as well, there's too much kill through, there's too much damage. You can't afford to try and lane versus the TA anymore, so no one probably has control of this lane now.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
March trying to get TP over to the tower, is successful in doing so. He's going to live another day and heal up eventually from his Divine Favor plus Tangos.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Swiftly to the temple's defense.
Dire's structures are fortified.
No one's going a little bit aggressive on this one, but with the Fortify out and yeah, I genuinely don't think that's an attempt.
Dire's courier has been
Oh
killed.
no, Armel's courier gets dropped by a Sideblade. Yeah, revenge for earlier.
It starts with absolute wall of plague.
Yeah, KB knows exactly what his role is this game, and it is to keep the pressure on this tower, keep these Venom Wards alive, and try and force a Blighted Kid to do something about it. And of course, Flat Cannon doesn't work on the Venom Wards, thankfully for KP. Yeah, that would be pretty bad. But it would not be a good mechanic. Then it would be dead hero. We'll switch over to net worth and see the TA, unsurprisingly, pretty damn far ahead. But Magnet's not too far behind. He didn't do terribly in this middle lane. Good start. Kind of came behind a little bit, but want to see a little bit more from Tim's here, I feel. But, I mean, then you look at this game and you look at the lanes and you say, where exactly does he go? Kill onto KP down in the bottom lane.
Three holes on which to waste them.
No. Slither, not waddle. Exactly. Slither back to the lane. But yeah, I mean, a pretty quiet laning phase, all things considered. Only 3 kills happening so far. A 1k gold advantage for Virtus.Pro, though, as they do pretty nicely, all things considered. Resolution's one I'm going to be looking at this game as well. You know, we saw some slightly underwhelming performances from him earlier on today versus EG. So let's see what he can pull out this game versus TNC. Rez has actually got this Helm of the Dominator out. I'm wondering if he wants to pressure towers or put some pressure onto Gabby. Is that a... might? No, good. Treads. Yeah, he straight up rushed it. No boots. Yeah, assert dominance. Always a play. Yeah, there's a few of them, and he's got himself a tomato creep as well. Hellbear Smasher, gonna be super annoying and help out no one. Oh, Save in some trouble once again. TNC running him down and finding this park and getting a courier as well. Solo loses his courier. Yeah, it's just feeling a little bit slow and awkward from Virtus.Pro as TNC making some good movements now and kind of taking a bit of control of this game. But both teams getting an outpost. Still very, very even this game. I definitely don't think either team is playing particularly badly right now or making any game-changing mistakes just yet.
Just yet. Should we be expecting?
Yeah, Magnus is going to break it in an attempt to try and get a skewer away or something like that, but the silence comes in from Save, and that's going to result in a kill, and that is Armel going down.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, it's a shame that this catapult wave for theirs has already died, but with this tomato creep, they don't even need it. They're just going to go and kill the tower anyway. They've got the damage.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
So what's your favorite neutral item? Yeah. Oh, sorry. What about the Aghanim's total? Oh, Jesus. Yeah, so Tome of Aghanims, Hellion dying, yeah. Really struggling to remember. Strange. Third eye.
Oh yes.
Yeah, super high damage Cataclysm as well.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, this one was mad. Oh, I never experienced that one, unfortunately. Yeah, Tim just looks like he wants to play a kind of slower game than these kind of rushing. You know, he's not taking that much space on the map. Definitely wants to be making money for his teammates. They just save the Veno.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, I saw the Veno suddenly appear at mid, and I looked down at bottom. There's just a bunch of rulings sitting around, and I'm like, oh, okay, I see what's happened here. That's not good. It's got kind of good at Dota 2, the video game. Who knew?
Is under attack.
Yeah, apparently it's been pretty popular in some other regions. Yeah.
Unseen, not obscured.
Uh-oh. Magnus found out under the sentry ward. He's living a sad life right now, just sitting here waiting for the sweet release of death, and it will come at the hand of no one. I'm thinking now, they've got the Deso on TA. Does seem like a risk without split, though. How much longer are they going to wait? Yeah, 60 seconds. And the Chrono comes down. They manage to catch out the puck. Resolution. Oh, they actually tossed Resolution back into the Chronosphere for what it's worth. Meanwhile, Tim's, I think, will be losing his life in this little play, though. Void just jumping up to the high ground. KP going for a TP out. Do they have the damage? They have the damage. They do have the damage. Down goes the Venomancer as well. So, I mean, Virtus.Pro, they suddenly find themselves 3 kills. They don't get Roshan, but they get a bunch of heroes instead. Yeah, you become spaghetti.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Yeah, it did seem odd to me. Even without split, I mean, you've got no Chrono now on the side of TNC, and they've just gotten a bunch of kills, but I guess that means they're going to be coming back on full health and mana, so I didn't want to risk anything without Shrine there. Resolution, just chilling in the pit for a bit. The game's very fast paced, so I just wanted to take a break for a minute. And now we go for it. The pings are out already from TNC. They know what's going on here, but can they interrupt it? They got to be real quick. I'm not sure they're being quick enough about this, with the cooldown coming down from Athletic Kid as well. I think this Roshan might belong to Virtus.Pro. Rezo just zoning them out of the pit, and no one will take up that Aegis. And now they've got the coil out onto the Faceless Void. And Avalanche from the high ground going to buy the Void the space he needs, but no one's on top of him doing the damage. But can they finish the job? It doesn't look like they can. Faceless Void actually going to get himself away from this one, but no, they close the gap with the Booling, get the kill. March in trouble as well now as well. Armel trying to do his best to stop this happening, but Athletic Kid just chasing him down. Armel will fall. March as well makes it 3 for Virtus.Pro, as well as an Aegis. Tim's going for the TP out, and he's going to be successful in doing so, but Virtus.Pro can now look towards his tower, shielding up the siege creep as well, making sure they've got something alive to enable this push here. Oh, VP, they just took a big step forward in this game.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah.
What they needed, they needed first version. Bigger.
A mysterious force.
Yeah, he's going for
Well, Solo's having some fun on the river, but meanwhile, KP's actually taken a fall down in the bottom lane. The fight continues to save. They're trying to play around with the Faceless Void here. Nice little jump away there from the puck. Could have chronoed him if he wanted, but with Solo right next to him, it just doesn't seem like a good idea. So, he'll hold. TNC losing the Veno, but I mean Veno died like so far down in this lane that it was kind of worth it, to be honest. Like just making the space. I don't know, not too sure what it's a Veno, but
Radiant are scanning.
oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, I like Crimson Guards in most games, and whenever you got any kind of spread or illusion damage, then yeah, it becomes very tasty.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, well, I feel like he should kind of be a top. I mean, I don't know what he's going to do down here at bottom lane other than maybe die again.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures.
Well, he can't do that. It's like you should pressure all the lanes, I feel, but Gabby's doing that plenty, I guess. So he just wants to try and maybe set up, force some heroes back, do what he can.
Dire's bottom tower.
One man versus the world.
Radiant's middle tower.
What, running down a lane?
Radiant's top tower.
Yeah. Yeah, no, this is a pretty, I think, a well-considered play. Definitely an aggressive kind of genre of play, but for sure. Yeah. No, this game they're doing things right though. It feels like this is well considered, well led VP. And this could be big from TNC though. They're TPing heroes up to top on the side of Virtus.Pro, but there is everybody from TNC making their way up. But they've already taken down KP. Did he get the ultimate off? Doesn't look like he did. They tried to interrupt the outpost, and actually, yeah.
Regeneration.
All right, VP take the outpost, and yeah, TNC are gone. They're out of here.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
What does he even do with BKB though? Like, he's not going to be landing RPs against that team.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
All right, we'll see how it works out for them. I feel like it's going to be underwhelming, but we'll see.
I don't think being amazing either.
Yeah,
Radiant's
I see what you're saying.
tower is under attack.
Also, where's Gabby's farm, by the way? Like, this is an empowered Void. This is Void with Magnus, and he ain't getting squat.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Truth. And I've Kid just looking for the Maelstrom as well, so all across the board, trying to hit timings on VP. Thing is, they will be playing into this BKB timing a little bit, I feel.
First stages.
Yeah.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
A rolling stone.
Look at Solo just running at heroes.
Radiant's top tower is under
You know,
attack.
his team were behind him, but they were a fair way behind him. But, you know, that's no way the enemy can know that, so you just run at them. Just force them out. All by yourself. Easy. Yeah. I love him. Meanwhile, in comes a coil onto the Venomancer. KP will be going down once again. It's a hard day to be a Venomancer, but at least it's him getting killed and not the Void, not the Magnus. These guys still out pushing lanes, going deep, going hard.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
like the perfect scenario.
Yeah, for sure. So you can double damage farm multiple camps. Roshan, where art thou, Roshan? I crave for your Aegis and cheese. Should be a what?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Here I am!
Yeah, not too far away from them either. Yeah, he's just hoarding neutral items. Why not? Yeah, position charity case. But it's really nice just to move into items, especially Boots of Travel. Like, I feel like Boots of Travel is still an awesome item, didn't really get nerfed at all. And now you've got neutral items to pad out your stats so that you can go for this, you know, really expensive item which doesn't give you any stats and still feel like a strong hero. Yeah, that's really big. God damn it. That's what happens when I try to analyze. Yeah. They might have seen actually just now that he's got this BKB finished off, and that's what caused the puck to change, honestly. But yeah, he's immediately going for it though. There's a point booster. What's that? Bounty runes are spawning, and nobody's on the bottom side of the map. Gabby's gonna TP. Yeah.
A prize.
That's the beauty of the Chen. You will always get these bounty runes.
Time is money.
Ball back in time for a fight if he's needed, which it looks like he might be. Virtus.Pro do seem to be setting up for this Roshan fight. Yes, indeed. Yep. 16% South distance, 16% base attribute, and 16%. What's the last one? Yeah, that was a coil just to hold the void back whilst the rest of the team try and grab some kills, but it doesn't look like that's going to happen, so coil's going to be wasted for nothing. Yeah, he could have just removed that at any point. You haven't really stopped much there. Maybe he was just BKB baiting, who knows? I don't know. Do you know? Alright, you do know. Yep. Not succumbing to the pressure which Virtus.Pro are trying to put on. That means they've still got the Void for the fight, they've still got the Chrono for the fight, they've still got the BKB for the fight. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Yeah. Athletic Kid did get on top of him. Oh, they're trying to go here. They make the play. Resolution's wrapped around the back, and now no one jumping into the front line trying to bring down KP. KP, though, very tanky, especially with the Crimson Guard and the Craggy. And they will be able to get the Chronosphere out now. They're trying to bring down the Gyrocopter inside of it, but they're not quite doing enough damage. But now with the RP, they will be able to finish the job. I say that. They'll finally finish him off. Meanwhile, Solo also drops as well. They get one return kill onto March. Beyond Rezo, he needs to get himself out of here, but I'm not quite sure that's possible. TNC are actually taking this fight. Saved from behind, gets a beautiful coil onto 3. Where's the follow-up? It's coming in. Resolution is here. Gabby is low. Make it up to the high ground right now. It doesn't look like Virtus.Pro actually finishing off these kills. Despite the buybacks, it's looking real rough for them right now. And Resolution's getting beaten down to the front lines. Tim's coming in with the arrow, with the toss. Resolution still alive for the time being, but finally finished off. Meanwhile, in goes, well, everybody on the side of Virtus.Pro. They'll take down March and Armel, and Gabby gets run down as well. Virtus.Pro do take the fight in the end. KP trying to get the TP away here. Nothing's going to stop that from happening. Meanwhile, Virtus.Pro will now look back towards that Roshan's pit. 3 heroes dead on the side of TNC. 3 buybacks used as well. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I got to question that. It's so tempting to play around this high ground, though. You know, it feels like an awesome place to play, but because of all the vision blocks and actually the vision which they were able to grab on the side of Virtus.Pro, it actually wasn't that advantageous for them to fight there.
It looks really good. But all of a sudden, the 2 goes by back. It's all like quick. Hold them there. Oh no.
Oh no. Yeah.
Okay. Really painful.
Did somebody say minus armor? What's that? 8, 7, yeah. Whew. That's nothing to play around with. No, you don't. Yeah, that's gonna be disgusting. They're actually putting it on her? I don't know, the spread seems kind of tempting. Oh. Ugh. True, true. Brew will still apply it on his... No, wait. He won't apply it on his Earth Panda, will he? Yeah, he's going cold right now. He's got the BKB. Oh, it's the Yags. Okay, yeah, now we're in trouble. He breaks the coin. He doesn't realize. Oh, no. Gabby's going to lose his life. And the taunts come out from save immediately. Gabby getting tipped now as well as he's dead on the sidelines for 60 seconds of Virtus.Pro. They might realize that he has no buyback and start to look towards the high ground now.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah. Minus 12 on the tower. Unfortunately, you can't meld strike towers, but there you go. Still, doesn't really make too much of a difference. Down goes the middle tower. The Rarik's falling quickly as well. Magnus can do nothing but watch. He has now finished off his Hags at the very least. I mean, maybe he can contribute to the next fight. Let's try to scare him away. So I'm going to RP you boys. Better get away from here, but no, Virtus.Pro make Nora shenanigans, just continue taking away these barracks. 14 seconds until the Faceless Void is back. Virtus.Pro do need to consider getting out right now. So being pumped a little bit. Void back in 7. I'm not sure they can.
Dire's top shrine is under attack.
Aegis cheese still up. Yeah, Virtus.Pro just playing this game textbook checkbox Dota. Exactly what they want to do. TNC seem incapable of stopping them from doing it.
Interesting.
Dire's top shrine has fallen.
Not long to go. The ending is in sight for Virtus.Pro. TNC, I mean, you feel like you're going to see something from them, right? Like some kind of team fight, some kind of Chronosphere, some kind of reverse polarity. This Magnus, to me, has done so little this game. No. Yeah, Tiny with an inactive team is a very awkward situation to be in. You know, Tiny wants to be a very active hero, especially when he goes to this Blink build as well. He wants to be making plays, he wants to be finding his team kills, but his team doesn't want to kill, his team can't kill. Too scary. Maybe he can get some nice top packs into base, but Athletic Kid happy to take to the high ground. Still has a few more seconds on his ace, about 30 seconds left on it, so gotta make the most out of it and just start trying to take the final lane of barracks. They do manage to get the toss back. That's pretty far. Athletic Kid is out of position, but he's got the Satanic, so he's just surviving through all of this right now. He doesn't even care. Happy, fight me, chrono me, I don't care. Athletic Kid happy to just tank up the front lines once no one with the double damage room gets to work on the melee barracks. There you go, there's Mega Creeps. Oh, almost. They got top still to go. My bad. Yeah, do they move through to top? They hold back. Well, that's the Aegis running out, so should be enough to make Virtus.Pro feel like a little bit vulnerable. No, they're still looking here. The sides out onto the Void. What if they want to, but they do not for now. Meanwhile, Armel just running towards the Gyrocopter, pops the RP. Now the Chronosphere comes down as well, but no one just pops the Void immediately, jumping over to the side. Now up onto the high ground behind KP, cutting off the line of escape. That's going to be another hero dead. Venomance is going to be the next target. BKB pop the GG is already called. This one is over. Virtus.Pro will take it in 33 minutes.
Virtus.Pro victory.
Yes. Yeah.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Actually burrowing behind the tier 2 tower. It's going to pop out all of a sudden right on top of SCC, but he didn't realize that the rest of the supports were going to be right behind SCC. They're going to try and kill the bear here, and it looks like they should be able to do so. That's 300 gold for XXS.
Niche is just going to run top, I think. Or is he going to come?
Oh, they actually netted up Zai, but no follow-up there from Aster and Nisha. It's looking like he wants to fight, but they had the vision of Nisha as his haste rune ran right past the high ground ward, but Fade with the long-range catch of the Shackles. That's going to be able to lead into double raise and a fast damage from Fade there as well with the Shackles.
Go outpost, run.
And they've got a minute and a half to be able to claim those outposts.
Someone go bottom.
Nisha. I mean, that's twice now. He's tripped up and got caught by a Shadow Shaman.
It looked like he went back for the Mud Golem, I believe.
Yeah.
On that last bit of, I mean, it is the Aether Lens as well.
Yeah.
It's
a bit hard to deal with, to get used to that extra cast range when the Aether Lens power spike comes up.
I like this, though. They're not going outpost, so they have a much more important objective in mind, and this is going to win them the next fight.
Well, it's only going to look good if they can actually take this Roshan, but Secret is stalling them up right now. Roshan goes down to half health, but they have to abandon it as Nisha is about to come back up, and there is that shrine right next to the Roshan pit, so...
I mean, they have a 10-second BKB, right? I think you just smoke and run at them again.
Yeah,
it's kind of your only play.
Nisha just showed himself at bottom lane. They're saying, well, great. Our concern was the Storm Spirit would get to us. But now we know they're split apart. Let's go ahead and smoke. Let's go fight.
This is really obvious, though. The Secret know exactly what they're doing, right? There's no doubt. And they just scanned the pit, and Puppy just baited them.
Yeah, he got him good. He's sitting just outside of the pit in that area. Scan picks him up.
Oh, Zai, maybe he'll be the victim. Oh, they're so ready for
standing on the high ground. They're going to break the smoke. They do get it hedged up as they threw down the ward onto the high ground. They're going to be able to get the kill on his side. Immediately, Nisha now jumping in, trying to finish off Zai. Fade, but he won't be able to get it.
Zai,
and
30 gold
dies
from buyback.
Oh no, that's quite disastrous as Aster winning the team fight is going to lead to them attempting Roshan again. And if they don't see a buyback coming out from Secret, they will attack that Roshan with a lot more courage.
Yeah, they need this right now to make up for the fact they didn't commit for the outposts. It should be easy. Timber tanking. Venge not helping in terms of the damage, just wants to be prepared for the Zai zip. Sorry, the Nisha zip. It's just a little bit too alliterative, you know. Couldn't help myself.
I'd say the high ground being thrown down.
Yes,
the ward thrown down on the high ground was so important. Then being able to get the instant disable onto Zai, he goes 100 to 0. Unable to get off his BKB, unable to get off Doom. And then Nisha zip in as a result just looks completely lackluster.
I really thought that was going to be a fade ward. I had to check, but it was actually Bobica. So he without the extra cast range, it's pretty impressive as an ET to get that ward up there.
Bobica. He's the one holding on to the Philosopher's Stone too.
Yes, they need that gold.
They really do. As Matumba Man and the rest of Secret trying to invade this tier 1 tower area, but it just does not look good. The swap back onto Puppey. Aster defend and hold.
Yeah, this looks like a lot of the support Batriders I see. Looks pretty cool in the laning stage, and then you think, this is very difficult once you're behind a little bit.
Okay, now what?
Yeah. The itemization's difficult because like you don't want to go for Blink necessarily. Like he's going for a Spirit Vessel because they really want one this game, which makes sense versus the Timber. But Timber already has a Lotus, so by the time you even get this thing, you're gonna have a 0-charge Spirit Vessel. I doubt he's gonna finish this.
Yeah.
He probably just goes like Force Staff or something to try and help after like an ET stun, or perhaps help one of his lassos, like something a little bit more useful.
Right.
Dire's middle tower.
They're getting full auras out now with the Vengeful Spirit. Helma Dominator. Now they've got a Vlad's on Bobica. Everyone just trying to amp up this Shadow Fiend, who, with the early BKB, is already a tremendous fighting force.
Yeah, I think this is, like, what I like to do is pass off the stone around to, like, whoever's building something. Like, I think, like, Bobica should just give up the stone now to Fade. And, like, Fade should replace his stick or something and start gaining more gold towards more useful items. Like, Bobica, I mean, he can get Glimmer, I guess.
It's not a hero, but it is a bear. Is it El Doge or El Dogo?
Oh, James Mid-One actually shows up all of a sudden, managed to get the 2-man Fisher on top of that Echo Slam. Bobica, they're trying to focus him down as best as possible. He still managed to get the stop, and Twan with his BKB just swinging at Secret. The Secret are resoundingly defeated despite the fact they chose to take that fight to defend Matumba Man's bear. And instead, they lose both their supports once again. The good thing for Secret is oftentimes they're just not losing their cores in these fights, but
they're spending ultimates, like they use Doom, so they kind of lost Zai. And now they are pushing in towards your tier 3.
Juan saying,
oh, he didn't take the aura effects buildings though. I really thought he would with this lineup.
Yeah, especially since we know they're going to be trying to push the tempo quite a bit. Bobica is going to be chased down by the bears. Matumba Man comes in from behind. They trade off some supports. They do swap back that bear away from Chuan as best as possible, but Matumba Man, all that speed on the bear, sticks on top of the Shadow Fiend. Chuan is eventually going to be losing his Aegis here. The long zip in from Nisha, down to about half mana. Looks to be able to try and get the kill on SEC. There's no disables he has to fear, but the rest of the team is trying to focus on that Shadow Fiend. No opportunity to be able to get away here with no BKB, and now the rest of Aster could be chased down as well. XXS slowed down by the sticky napalm. Nisha jumping the long jump forward to be able to catch SCC as well. They want both these cores to die. It's a little bit greedy from Secret, but it might just work out. SCC, he will certainly fall. Looks like they're going to give up on XXS instead. They keep marching forward to kill Fade, deal with the tier 1 tower. XXS does indeed manage to TP back home to safety, but a massive win for Team Secret as Aster just overstay their welcome a bit too much.
Yeah, Fade, he threw his body away to save XSS, so we'll give that over to the Shadow Shaman, but yeah, obviously still a big win for Secret there. Buybacks just Zai, I think, required for that one, so he still has a 9-second BKB too, so pressing forward in the next fight. They're going to have both outposts, unless someone can get, both outposts in the bounty room, unless someone can get there in 20 seconds from Aster. And this is why the 10-minute change was good.
I mean, I know what you were saying, Trent. You know, this much map control, it's unlikely Aster are going to be able to get those outposts 5 minutes from now.
Yes, when it's very important.
17 to 11, 25 minutes in. Aster still hold on to a slight net worth lead and a little bit of experience as well, but it's not great. And again, still have to be wary of that secret late game with combination of Storm Spirit, Lone Druid, Doom, 2 greedy supports. It's not something that I think they're going to feel super comfortable going late. They'd like to be able to use this big power spike they have with the Timbersaw and Vengeful Spirit cores. Those heroes are good right now, and they're going to fall off a bit later on.
What can they do to improve the next fight? And it comes down to a Hex play, right? It comes down to this big blink, trying to catch his eye, for example, without maybe you catch him before his BKB. The tie back, yeah.
Did you see that? The Orb of Destruction.
Yeah.
Found by Team Secret.
Where's
At the same time, they finished up the Desolator on the Bear. So he can replace the Dragon Scale with the Orb of Destruction if he wants.
They need some kills.
I mean, they already got, like, Dragon Scale is super good on the Lone Druid Bear, too.
Yeah, well, you can leave the Dragon Scale on the Bear and just give the Orb to the hero if you want.
That's true.
It's pretty ridiculous.
Oh, turns around. Zai. He thought he was going to be able to get aggressive on Bobica, but it's actually Zai who will fall as it was a bit of a trap. Now Aster. Keep moving forward with that Helmet Dominator, scouting things out. SCC was looking to be able to get the swap, and he just kept running and running and running, but he didn't have the movement speed to actually catch Puppey. They're trying to deal with this tier 2 tower, but his secret...
Oh man, this is such a tough moment for Aster. I wonder how pressured they feel right now.
Yeah.
Like, do they feel like they have to go? Obviously, they don't feel like they have to go tier 3s, or maybe they just think they can't. Fade feels like Puppey's gonna get greedy here, but he does not come back out. If they had the snakes, maybe you can try and chip away at that tier 3 gun in the mid lane. Like, it's so low, and you know he's got no buyback. They look like they're going for this. The creeps are gonna come in up top, and they really want this tower.
I mean, it's such a massive change in map control if you can actually finish up a tier 3.
Oh, the Bear has
bring
no
down
TP.
Those shrines.
Matsu's 30 seconds away from TP, so...
Okay. Well, there's just going to have to be a trade-off here. The tier 2 tower does fall to the bottom lane. They actually managed to get the Lotus Orb, the lasso, back onto Puppey. They're not going to try and get aggressive, though. They just want the tier 3 in the back because they know they can't base race Matumba Man by himself with the Orb of Destruction plus the Desolator and a Monkey King Bar as well on that Bear. It hits super hard, so they're going to have to back up, deal with bottom lane, eventually go for shrines.
Yeah, Matsu's finally at the point where he's admitting that he needs a BKB, though, because they've actually done a very good job of dealing with the Bear throughout this game. Like, several times it's gone down, it's being controlled during the team fights, and with how much damage it has at this point, if it can get into that magic immune state, it's just going to be terrifying. Ooh, no cancel nearby to stop that Bear getting out, though. Bit risky business there. And 2.5 minutes... Well, 2 minutes now until the outpost here. So top looks like it's probably gonna get recaptured by Secret. Might need to make a maneuver down bottom if you're Aster.
Yeah, I mean, this is about the time where you're probably feeling strong enough that you can go for that classic, okay, we've left the off-lane towers alone for a long time. Let's just go deal with both of them. Let's collect that bounty. Let's take the tier 1 and tier 2 in one nice sweep.
Fade's feeling greedy here. He's up top. He finds the Bear.
Is it just going to be a Bear here? No, it's not, because he's just going to like long jump over to be able to catch Fade, but immediately the Lotus Orb removing the Orchid, and that means Nisha had to jump away for fear of being disabled. So XXS goes back to trying to deal with that Bear that Fade found the kill on in the first place, a resummon from Matumba Man. And a bit of a disadvantage here if they want to go for another fight to defend this outpost.
Also scouts out there's a ward there because the camp's missing, I believe. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like there's any sentries. It's on ping. So, yeah, they will get the outpost, as I said. And now a minute away. Blink also now ready here from Zai. Who's Zai dooming? Yeah, anyone feels kind of good.
Yeah, I could see, like, the problem is if you go the SF and he gets BKB off, well, he's a full right-click build anyway, so probably his impact doesn't change. Probably Timber, but you have to be afraid of Lotus Orb, right? Yeah, that's a little scary.
I think Venge is fine too, but speaking of which, he's just dead. Very far out there.
Yeah, he was,
mid lane.
Nobody was behind him. For the most part, Aster had been doing really well playing around each other when somebody shows.
He had a 10-second BKB too, so I guess he was just feeling really confident.
XXS gonna be chased down by Nisha. Woo, Nisha. He actually blew his full mana pool to try and jump on a Timbersaw, who, again, is very tanky.
Yeah, who has a Lotus, so.
He's got a Lotus Orb, he's got Pipe, 2300 HP.
kind of feel like XSS should just keep the Dragon Scale in his backpack and then just bring it out when they're gonna hit buildings. But he's gonna leave it there. I don't know. I feel like no one's gonna end up using that thing.
Oh, by the way, they got a repair kit, right?
They did, yes.
So they had the repair kit and didn't repair their tier 3 tower earlier.
Oh, did Dire have one too?
Yes, Dire had one.
Yeah,
it's on Puppy right now. Yeah. It was on Matumba Man's hero earlier because he was like, well, I'll take the regen, sure. But they never repaired their tower. So that may have been a crucial neutral item mistake.
Dun dun. Getting a lot of those lately.
Yeah, I love these Dota changes like this because it feels like as commentators you have more room to criticize people, you know, because hey, you know, they're not used to it yet anyway. So
they definitely do make some mistakes.
Understandable. They're making some mistakes, but they are making mistakes.
You believe it? They're fallible. Yeah, there it is.
The long-range swap from SCC, catching Zai into the instance disable. And now they're going to run for more, but Secret. Pretty fast heroes, all going to be able to retreat quite nicely.
I do love that combo. It looks so good. Just the instantly swapping this pig right into your team.
Yep.
Dire's top shrine has fallen.
Who's got the Mind Stealer here? Oh, Dire has the Mind Stealer. Or Mind Breaker. Sorry. Oh, wait, no, wait. Who is it? Yeah, Dire has it. Okay.
Radiant structures are
rocking that on. Wait. Oh, it's on the main hero of the Lone Druid. Okay. Perfect. Just again, another good reason for this.
Okay, good pick off there. They went for Roshan, and of course Nisha thinking to himself, well, the Roshan, I had to create some space, but Fade and XXS had a nice trap set up at the bottom lane.
How'd they
Fade? I mean, he's just been killing it, catching Nisha non-stop, and now they might be able to catch Matumba Man as well. Won't be able to go for the Shackle so easily, but he is going to be netted up, allowing eventually Fade to be able to get this, but he's just been destroyed by the bear. He gave up his life for seconds of control on Matumba Man, and is it enough seconds for the rest of Aster to be able to get here? Zai! Mentioned their two-man stuff into the Doom onto Twan, but Twan, he actually stands and just fights, and that means that maybe they may not be able to win this, as Mid-One made his Echo Slam jump forward, but it's still just an Aegis onto an SF who is very dangerous to fight up against. They need to get the bear onto top of Twan as best as possible. Zai, the swap over, good play from SCC. That's going to create the space, allowing the SF to be able to deal with the bear. Quickly kills it. A resummon out from Matumba Man. SCC, he has one more swap, a lot of sticky napalm stacks on him, but farther down, it's actually Zai who's been pretty well isolated. Blink over to the right-hand side. Doesn't have a TP though. Aster should be able to find him eventually, or maybe not.
I don't think they have a way of getting in. Yeah, the timber gone.
Yeah, XXS just could have started cutting down trees everywhere, but they probably assumed that Zai had TP.
Very interesting that Secret went in for that after Nisha died. I feel like so many teams would have just left the entire area, right? Your Storm gets picked off, you try and just like push other areas, but they saw an opportunity to get a couple kills, and with the buyback from Fade, I think it came out favorably for them, right? Because they got rid of that Aegis, so they stopped that next aggressive play from Aster.
Dude, this Shadow Shaman is so great against the Lone Druid and just getting 3 kills on the bear, but Nisha actually popping his beacon. Oh my god! What just happened?
That's a Daedalus.
Nisha with the 1,000 damage crit from Twan.
I get it, right? Because he sees the Hex and the Shackle, so he thinks I can go in.
Yeah.
Right? You know, I'll be able to get off my BKB.
There's no way I could die in a 2 seconds.
TNC Predators turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. TNC Predators turn
Templar Assassin.
Virtus.Pro's turn to pick.
10.
seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Hello and welcome back to the World Pro Invitational presented by PGR. My name is Nomad and joining me is Mo Farah as we are here for the second game of TNC Predator versus Virtus.Pro in the group stages. Mo Farah, can you tell me the significance of this match?
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Sorry, two alliances see. So, if both beat viewers win this game, viewers beat TNC have.
Wow. I mean, that would take some upsetting from J-Storm and Aster, right? I mean, what are their matchups?
Aster are currently 1-0 up against.
Whoa.
So,
TNC Predators turn to ban.
sure
Virtus.Pro's turn to ban.
J-Storm and
Well, both Virtus.Pro and TNC have to win this game,
TNC
right? Like, they're in the same position, aren't they?
ban.
Exactly right now.
yeah,
Why?
because we should be fine.
Yeah, how do they do? VP 2-0 J-Storm. No, they beat J-Storm and drew with Aster.
10 seconds remaining.
Okay, so,
5
and the fact that
seconds
Aster's
remaining.
winning actually puts VP in the worst position. The VP should be scared. Bloody hell, this is confusing. Well, true, which does seem a little bit far-fetched. What about, what was J-Storm's? What's J-Storm's matchup? Oh, versus Alliance. Okay, so both very hard matchups. They're fighting the top two in the group, of course, so yeah, that's gonna be tough. All right. Yeah, huge. Absolutely. Yeah, doors are open for Alliance.
Let's talk about this draft.
Let's!
First thing out. Fourth game of EHF gave themselves really early on.
TNC Predators turn to pick. Virtus.Pro's turn to pick. TNC Predators turn.
Bad Rider!
Sorry, please. Still plays. Warback Rider. Love with this game. It's also very good against
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, absolutely. Agree. I think Batrider is definitely one of the underutilized heroes of the patch so far. He's pretty fun.
Don't level up.
Virtus.Pro's turn to pick. Mirana.
Yeah, that's a dead hero.
TNC Predators turn to ban.
Whoa, so many new heroes in this draft.
I mean, Uncle's really good against. It also gives some way to
10 seconds remaining.
But I'm still confused about this Mirana pickup though. Like, what is the reason for it? You're picking it into an abaddon, so it's not for the arrows.
Turn to ban.
Really good. My only problem, my thing is that, okay, yeah, you have good. Now you need all the other heroes so far.
Virtus.Pro's TNC Predators
Yeah, this is something they're comfortable with. They really like this Troll Warlord, and it seems like a great troll game. It does. It fits that tempo very nicely. They want to run down lanes. They want to do Virtus.Pro things.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
As well as it also. I mean, VP banned Oracle, so they're assuming.
Yeah, they know something we do not.
Omni Knight. You may now select.
They go Omni Knight instead. No, that's true. What is this Mirana doing? They're so reliant on Mirana landing arrows this game. Like, he's got the world on his shoulders, and even then, like, there's gonna be an abandon to just get rid of the stun. I don't know what did TNC do about this Batrider flying on their heads? What do they do about this Troll Warlord running at them? What do they do about this Razor running at them?
GA's really
true.
Right, just
yeah.
Like, Unlock doesn't need help in lane, right? Yeah, a little bit difficult.
10 seconds remaining.
You know what, Mofara? I love being wrong when we cast, and in this game I'm looking at it and going, I really hope I'm wrong about this one, because I just can't see what TNC do this game. But there are often things which we miss. You know, maybe they've got this huge timing or huge potential in their draft. Screw it, maybe they win every lane and just snowball down lanes with Terrorblade, but I can't see it.
If TNC can get the Omni Knight in a... But otherwise, I don't see them winning a lane. Because I'd rather underlook. Razor beat.
Yeah, it seems like the most likely action.
Lane station. Like, so they're very reliant on this game.
No, it certainly is not. I mean, winning any lane against Razor is always hard, and you know, we saw a TA versus Razor matchup a little bit earlier on today, and the TA got pretty bodied hard, and that was a magical TA, and she didn't have time to come back in the jungle. You know, she just wasn't really much of an impact in the game, so I'm worried that's going to be the same story again. But of course, you know, this is TNC. They have been the most successful team this season so far. Let's not forget that. I'm sure they have something on their sleeve which we haven't noticed right yet, so let's get into this second game, this best 2 series, and see what TNC can put out the bag for this one.
I saw that ending from mine.
No. This hero will always do things if given the chance.
What are those heroes? It always does a huge...
Yeah, also this hero doesn't care about being beaten in lane too much. You know, as long as he gets level 3, he can just hit the jungle pretty hard and farm out very efficiently. Problem is...
That's what I need, that's my worry.
Yeah.
We're like saving.
30 seconds to battle.
His lips.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Armel as well, you know, another hero who you're like, well, they could just go into the jungle. Oh, dear, there is a Batrider in the game. And also, you know, Razor loves diving as well. He's not going to have any troubles with going to pay a visit to some heroes in that jungle.
Miles away.
Yeah, so just to play on the Batrider.
Battle begins.
See, I mean, you know, we just called this game from head to start, isn't it? It's already over. 3 runes. What do you do?
That's it. That means you lose if you get.
Yeah, only if you get all of them. That's the curse, the undoable curse. You can never take all the runes. Your greed will kill you. Yeah, 3's alright. No worries, mate. Alrighty, we're starting things up in the mid lane with, oh, surprise, surprise, a static link onto Armel. A little bit of XP. Armel's definitely happy about that. Something going his way already, but there's a nice knife from no one as well, and he's just going to continue racking up and knocking down these creeps. I mean, yeah, well, she's done a good job interrupting this pull at least, you know, been able to get the creeps dead nice and quickly and cause the wave to stack. That's actually going to be very beneficial for Epileptic Kids, able to hold the creeps. Yeah, sorry, beneficial for KP in the long run. What?
First blood.
What happened? How did that happen? What the hell? I mean, yeah, I apologize for missing that kill, but I mean, how does that? Okay, how does that one go down? I don't know. So, all right, Armel draws first blood in the mid lane. Sideblades, baby. It's a thing. It's a spell.
No one would really like.
Mysteries renew me.
All of a sudden, if I kill hold it away.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a bit of a thorn in Virtus.Pro's side for sure. You know, they did not expect that to happen in their middle lane. They picked a Razor to demolish this TA. They're going to get a lot of damage from this side link though, and he's just taking his TA for a walk now. Won't be able to get the kill though. Yeah, nice salve out from the TA. I mean, she's alright from that one. Pretty much planned on taking all that damage in order to get a couple of those CS, or at least getting the XP range for those CS under the tower. Well, down at bottom, it's Gabby versus Rezo. Gabby off to a slow start, 9-2 currently. 17 CS on no one, 15 CS on Resolution, 15 CS on Epileptic Kid. This is a very dominant start to the game from Virtus.Pro. Despite the first blood, despite the kill at mid, you know, they're still in a very good position. Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's going to help out a lot. Oh, careful with that courier boy. There we go. Well, Panic Fox will get away safely. Yeah, up at top, KP's deciding just to kind of take the lane solo. Tim's, he's jungling. Oh no, he can't land the arrow. There you go. There you go. There you go. Go to the big creep. Tim's always lands the arrow.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Yeah, a bit of efficiency, always nice. Meanwhile, Armel continues to struggle in this middle lane, being whipped by no one time and time again. Kaipi, again, jumps forward by her to get a little bit here. Epileptic Kid showing his teeth, but also taking some damage as the purification comes through. But they're going for this one. The arrow connects onto Epileptic Kid. Epileptic Kid needs some help, and Solo will give it. There comes a shield. There comes a couple of axes towards Tim's as well, but he's still got a leap available if he does need to get to safety, and he will use it just to get himself out okay.
I stand
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
My great reward.
Yeah, Gabby actually been able to stay in this lane kind of longer than I thought, which is something, but as you mentioned, you know, doesn't really want to go to the jungle too badly with the Batrider sitting around there just being annoying, so he's happy to stay in lane for as long as he possibly can until he's absolutely forced there. Big news. Yep, thank you, Gaben. Something going TNC's way. Quite. Alright. Christmas patch for Dota. What do you include in it? Yeah. Or Frostivus, should we say. I'm hanging. Gotta respect the D-wards, you know? I think, you know, people need to hype up the D-wards a bit more. Supports need hype. It's unfair. Yeah, that's pretty common, I think. And I'm not a big Batrider player myself, but I think I've seen a fair amount of players go for the Flame Break just for the insane amount of damage it gives.
Well, I guess.
Yeah, possibly. Yep, time to flex it in the jungle.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, getting in range for it. So Gavi doing a great job on farming up that ancient camp. It's always some nice gold to be found there. We'll throw it over to net worth as there was all this jungling going on. Gonna mess things up on the CS front. Look at this huge stack here as well, and yeah, Solo has seen this. I imagine TNC will now want to try and take it up post-haste. Chasing Solo bad with a couple of nail hits, and no one comes in from behind actually popping the ultimate. They've got the shrine to play with though. I think this might be a little bit risky from Virtus.Pro, but they've taken so much of Arnold's damage. Nice arrow comes flying on through, but KP, he's gonna get run down here by no one. Tim's... Yeah, he's not sticking around though. Doesn't really have the health to do it, I don't think. Yeah. It's a risk. Still, I mean, yeah, I think Arnold's just gonna farm these stacks now. So honestly, like, oh, Chen, Rezo's chasing. Rezo needs a right click. Can he find it? Don't think he can. I think he needs a little bit more than just one now. Oh, actually canceling that one. Maybe getting out of range, hard to tell, but there you go. That means a Chen shall live. Wow. Damn, this is a big stack. Big, juicy stack. Now, Mango Tree in there as well. Get them creeps. Trusty Shovel found with a razor.
Gold is a great conductor.
I stand for the light.
Yeah, not bad, not bad. Help with the jungle a little bit more. That's always fun, like a Ion Talent level 7 is, even level 8 is just a bit like, oh, well, okay, I guess. Ooh, close escape there by the Chen. March just about getting out by the skin of his teeth. Unfortunately, his courier won't quite be so lucky. Meanwhile, Solo actually drops. Yeah, looks like it.
Radiant's bottom tower is
See
under
the
attack.
fight recap. Yeah, a couple of meld, refraction, a couple of traps. That's a dead hero.
So many couriers.
Yeah, it's not a good day to be a courier, that's to be said.
Dire are scanning.
Really?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
001 56.
Yeah, I mean, his goal, the reason they picked this hero is to disrupt the jungle, you know, to put pressure on. Unfortunately, in the jungle. They've had a decent enough time then. Okay, that's a nice flame break though, throwing March back into resolution. They'll be able to grab a kill there for themselves. There are 4 heroes rotated down here though, so you do kind of expect to kill them. Meanwhile, the top tower is being beaten in by Gabby. Sterling is getting a lot of work done.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Price is mine.
Double damage.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top
Yeah, I think
tower
TNC are going to be super happy with that one though. They're being given more than they perhaps should this game.
Edged out.
Catapult, yeah. I was gonna say, if arrows. Yeah, no, it wouldn't. No, it would not. No, I disagree. I mean, it'd be pretty cool, you know, highlight reel stuff. Arrowing couriers, not the easiest thing in the world.
Dire's courier has been killed. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I'll spoil that shot.
Yeah. Well, that means a neutral creep or just like a straight up radiant creep killed it. But yeah, I'm wondering when that could happen. Sometimes it could be a stack. I'll jump to that in a second. Meanwhile, Gabby being chased down here. Resolution does not have the sight though. And Save also unable to help out. Gabby's just chilling. He's chilling inside the moonlight. Dancing in the moonlight. No. Alright. Thought I'd, you know, spice things up a bit.
I'm really surprised. I thought people.
Yeah, they're just not really. No, they don't care. They're chilling. They feel very, very confident in their timings. They don't really want to push pressure too hard. Oh, safe. Maybe in some trouble here. Armel, can he finish the job? Can't seem to do so. Yeah, so one thing I wanted to mention is that sometimes when you stack Ancients, I don't think it happens with other creeps, but definitely with Ancients, if you stack them too hard, or if you stack them and then like, they kind of get stuck somewhere weird, like maybe these two might have done on this Ancient camp, they can come out and kill your courier. We lost a lane in one of our games because the Ancients did that and then killed 3 of our couriers before we realized what's going on. Meanwhile, March, he's not looking too happy right now. He's going to pop the Hand of God, but Resolution just keeping pace easily, and we'll finish off March. And get one of his creeps as well. Very rude. Yeah, save me. It's not like they're hard to find. Nice, keeping them alive. Very, very efficient.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Oh, big arrows. Yeah, no, I can see what you're saying there.
Radiant's mid.
The Batrider is going for a little bit of a looky around the backlands here. They find KP. They managed to get that start too. Can they finish him off in time? Oh, yes, they can. They just descend upon KP, and KP will be sacrificed. Moonlight goes down, along with the tier 1 tower in the middle lane as well. So now we start to see Virtus.Pro pressing on the gas a little bit here and trying to find a little bit of action on this map.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Is a great conductor.
Yeah.
Allowed to just free farm. Does that work
Yeah, you don't really expect that, do you? You expect it to keep on going. You know, you lose every lane, generally you lose the game. The mid game starts to go very rough for you, especially with the heroes they have, but that's just not been the snowballing attempt from Virtus.Pro. And it's been nothing to do with TNC really playing around them too hard, I would say. I mean, obviously they've been farming in sensible places and everything like that, but they've not made any big mistakes which have allowed Virtus.Pro to get anything on the map.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, Baden's passive really opens things up for Epileptic Kid to get those all-important further stacks on the tower and just start to chunk away at it.
Dire's top tower is Radiant's bottom tower is fortified.
It's me. Those big magic nukes of purification. Yeah, I mean, Morana can do a bit, especially if she goes, well, she's not going Master in this game. It's definitely a Spirit Vessel game for old Morana.
Come in to the omniscient.
Yeah, this is a dead Terrorblade. Gabby is chopped up by Epileptic Kid. Good night, Terrorblade. Sweet dreams. That's top lane looking rather tempting. Or maybe even Roshan. They're in the pit. Solo's here. Epileptic Kid's making his way over. You all know one after pushing in mid very deep is on his run as well.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Hey, finally we see it.
Tower is under attack.
Yeah, very tricky to find this one. Whose is it? So it belongs to the Radiant. Yeah. That's nice. And yeah, Bat no longer with flying vision whenever he uses Fire Flash. So that means that he's not going to be able to see this unless he goes right over the top of it. But most teams have clocked onto this now. They're able to just de-ward it pretty easily.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
But it,
I know what March is doing. Kind of just staying on the other side. Whenever you go.
Ah, okay. Yeah, just keeping the money. Keeping the money coming in. Keeping him safe whilst he's doing so. Throwing his heroes around the map. Still. Gold lead for Virtus.Pro, whilst small, is significant. See what they can turn it into.
Bottom tower is under attack.
How many towers I got left to take? There's the tier 2 at mid, and then there's the tier 2 at top as well. Both relatively unharmed for now. And of course, Roshan, that all-important Roche just sitting there. So tempting inside his pit. 18 minutes in, can they? I mean, I'm sure they can take it on Virtus.Pro, right? Oh, huge arrow into the Troll Warlord, but the Baden's here behind him.
Dire are scanning.
Surrender to the
yeah, they have, haven't they? Yeah, they've got it. God. Can't get the mangoes if they're in the lava unless you've got a courier, so it's going to be a nice barbecued mango. A delicacy, nonetheless. Well, arrow's going to come flying through, connects onto the Underlord. Tim's going to try and throw some spells in, but now they run forward. Solo, though, with Bro Time immediately pop. They're just running up the high ground right now, and they're into the shrine. Lash onto the TA. Can they finish the job? Not with the G out. The Kids is actually in a lot of trouble. Going to have to pop this ultimate and try and fight up into them right now. And Armel is just melting, but not quickly enough. Down he will go eventually, though. Epileptic Kid does die immediately as that ultimate ends. However, TNC, they're not looking too unhealthy right now. Solo could be in some trouble with the neutral creep start to take a chunk out of him. He runs himself south. Looks like there won't be enough follow, or at least no catch, in order to finish the job here. Arrow, okay, was a little bit off the mark there. So, with the troll dead though, it kind of shuts down that Roche attempt.
Troll. Die. Life shield.
Yeah. And Tim's being run down up here in the top lane. Save has found one. Resolution's coming in for his piece of the meat as well. But Tim's running an awfully long time here, but unfortunately not quite long enough. And now Resolution just waddling forwards, looking for more. Hello, KP. Okay, that seems a little bit aggressive, Armel. Let's see what the plan is. Don't worry, this is Armel's master plan coming into play. There you go, straight into the Omni Knight. He's going to repel him, pull him up. Yeah, okay, all right, and that was his master plan, to get KP killed. What's that?
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Is a train conductor my house.
Roche Pit, let's go. Virtus.Pro. They're just taking their checkboxes. What do they do with this one? This is the first for a chance. This means it's the outer towers. Oh, they've only got one left. Could be a high ground Aegis. Yeah.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
True. Well, So's actually been brought down by Armel. Armel now trying to go for the TP out. He's got to make this happen, but unfortunately the lasso out onto him, and this is a dead TA. Not really worth it. Solo more than happy to die for this one.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It's the big strats, the master plan.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
So Virtus.Pro, seems like the plan for them is just to kind of cut off all the middle lane. They've actually got the Omni Knight thrown up into the air with the Yules. Sight Link dealing a whole ton of damage, up to 200 now. Gonna keep on chasing, and now beautiful Pit of Malice coming in to hold them back, but the GA's actually caught from KP. They're not going to stop here, Virtus.Pro. They just keep on going. They brought down March, and now look at this tower. This is looking like a very easy tower with 222 attack damage stolen on the Razor. They're going to break high ground. It's just out of here. TNC, I mean, you guys have got to get back, but Gabby, he's finding himself some precious jungling time. One melee rack. Yeah.
I sense a connection between us.
Just keep farming. They are indeed. Everybody is up, but they just decide they can't attack. Oh no, a lasso again. What a catch from Zay, finding the big beans target. That is so costly. 50 seconds. Oh dear. That is what they need. That is the point of this Omni Knight, and it's just not happening. Arrow comes flying through, missing onto all. Terrorblade's losing his health, but is able to get himself back safely. At least safely enough. Creeps pushed out for the time being, but they don't even care. They don't even need them. They're just going to go through backdoor, and now they've got creeps coming through the mid. The backdoor protection's going down. Arrow comes flying through. They can catch it. It's fine. Solo's behind. There you go, buddy. Wake up. Yeah, he's easy. He's chill. 2 minutes of Aegis left, so no chance of that. Save, okay, alright, that's going to be something. You know, the Skadi Terrorblade takes apart the Batrider. Immediate buyback from Tim's after that one as well. Resolution, he's just going to go for the TP away. See you later, boys.
More of me to hate.
Yeah, so Aegis still got cheese. Could do the same thing within the next hour and minute and 30. Oh yeah, first fresh. My bad. They might have cheese. Yeah. There maybe catering is giving them some little snacks whilst they play.
to the omniscience.
Then
No sorceries avail.
I want VP to lose. No one's not using a shovel. Not happy about that, to be honest with you. Yeah, he's forced into the pit. He's in an awkward position, being bounced around all over the place. He's got the Heavenly Grace to throw onto himself, but I think Virtus.Pro are going to be bringing him down all the same. That is a very dead Omni.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's top barracks are under attack.
Yep, I feel like TNC are going to be forced into a fight they really don't want to take right now. They've got 16 seconds on the Aegis runs down, but they will lose the barracks in that time, so they're forced to go into this one, which is just not the play. But now they have to make it. Armel caught out, getting all of the damage taken away. The GA comes out, and they will run forward. KP just running at them. Please, sir, stop hitting our barracks. Hit me instead. Look at how tasty I look. But Epileptic Kid, he's got his eyes on one thing, and it is that building, and they will take it down. There's your Mega. Down goes March. March fights back. Gabby trying to fight on the front lines right now. He does have a Sagadi, but with no Armel, the fight is hard. They've got the buyback on Armel if they want to use it. Gabby goes for the Thunder play, gets it onto Epileptic Kid, now turns around, starts heading up the Razor, but Razor is absolutely fine. Turning it around, he puts a Saddle Link onto him as well, and a beautiful pick, gonna hold them still. Into the high ground we go. Solo's gonna tag the fountain, heal himself up. March gets demolished once again. Solo, okay. He does die to the fountain, and Resolution's pressing the back button a little bit here. A bit of control, Zed, and see you later.
Come in to the omniscience.
Yep. A little eye of hope for Gabby. Unfortunately, Gabby could actually be in some trouble. He's running out at them. He's saying, hey, I want to fight you. Don't you fight me. There you go. Have a craggy coat, sir. Thank you very much. Wear it with pride. What do you need armor in real life for? There are that many people trying to beat you up in the street.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
All right.
Radiant's top.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. You guys don't realize how bad it is. You know, sometimes you just lock eyes with someone and you just kind of go, Remainer, Brexiter, and then you just start sword dueling in the middle of the street. It's,
Radiant's top structure is fallen.
yeah. Yeah, they're going for the game. I mean, yeah, I was like, they're gonna go for the pick off on TA and then break high ground. They don't even kill the TA to break high ground. They're just gonna run at them. No one just sprinting into his face right now. The Hurricane Pike will break the static link, but down goes the Omni Knight. KP once again just throwing his body at Virtus.Pro time and time again. Doesn't need to be effective strategy. Now the Abyssal Blade comes down onto the Templar Assassin. She's getting chopped up. Good night, miss. That is 90 seconds on the sideline. They can look towards the Terrorblade now as well. Terrorblade trying to make it back to his fountain. He's just not allowed a nice Sunder, but what does it matter? Arrow comes out as well, but the game's over. It's going to be a 2-0 for Virtus.Pro. TNC put in a really risky position where possibly not be making it through. What position are they in? Do we know?
30 seconds to battle.
I have bunting for you.
The battle begins.
Warriors of the wood. Denied.
Denied.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's courier has been killed. Dire's courier has been killed.
Invisibility.
A prize.
Unlucky find.
I die! In service!
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
You're not afraid of spiders, are you?
Tower is under attack.
Can't see the forest. Warriors of the wood.
Dire's courier has been killed. Dire's middle tower has been denied.
Survival of the fittest.
I live, you die.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Regeneration. A prize.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Gather round.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I was just getting warmed up.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
So beautiful.
Round is over.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
The seeds are falling.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Damage!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Taken before my time.
You're dead.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Invisibility.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Uproot and after that.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Come. Of the wood. The seeds of fortune.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Let's find.
The soil. What a lovely brood.
Illusion. With me. I will rise next season.
Out of your depth.
Presumably a pity.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Invisibility.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under victory.